Wurfstern. 왜?
Goddess of Victory, Nikki! Tonight, in the big feature. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's right. Okay, let's get some sweet, sweet music. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Hello, hello. Hold on, let me adjust my stuff here a bit. Let me get a little comfy up ahead, you know? So my microphone arm is always bumping against stuff. Like so. Okay. Alright. Alright. I'm here. Are you here too? Excellent. Tonight is the 4th of... That's a lie. Wait. That's... Why is it lying? Hold on. Tonight is the 6th of November, 2025. And it's about to be 9:30 p.m. And we have gathered here tonight for the big Nikkei Goddess Fall full event, part 1 and 2 combined. Unspoiled. That's right. I was gonna stream yesterday. I wanted to do this yesterday technically, but my head was entirely blasted. Way too much going on right now with the house and everything. Good news for you, we will only be gone for a week and not 2 weeks. But yeah, that's just, oh man. Too much happening. Way too much happening. Blasting away all the money. Hey, if you feel like... by all means, if you feel like... always do feel welcome to show your appreciation for the stream by subscribing and supporting the sub goal. Oh yeah. Oh my. That worked out. Oh my. Whoa, look. Oh, whoa, wait. It's freaking out. Okay. Waza. Resident Commander Hudson. Thank you very much for the gift sub. To Grandmaster Livy B. Hell yeah, thank you. Thank you very much. Wait, why isn't the sub goal updating? Eh? Eh? Hold on. I'm gonna hit refresh on that. Refresh. Eh? Maybe it needs a moment. Someone unsubbed as he subbed. Well, technically it was low already. That's why I was wondering why I was still showing that. So this could be actually accurate right now. It could be. funny enough, we're at an all-time low. Anyway, if you feel like it, as Waza has just kindly demonstrated, all the support is very welcome. Very welcome. Because, man, new house is taking a lot of coin. A lot of coin. And hey, by the way, let's see, can I do this here? Shout out? Oh, yeah. I would recommend you, if you are into RTS games, or any game in general, if you are into an entertaining streamer, check out Livy B. Right there. She's been very generous with hosting us here as well. Met her like, what, a couple times now? At conventions? A really kind person, a great streamer, and a even better RTS gamer, like insanely good. Wait, what happened? Isn't it an emo band? Wait, which one? What is an emo band? Did I try the peanut noodles? No. She said they were spicy. All-time low. Well, I don't really know any emo bands much. I don't listen to emo music, I listen to video game music. Oh, it was random? Oh, I thought like it was actually like I thought you specifically picked the person. Neat. That's a good random. Yep. Spicy week. I'm just a white guy. What? Cinema Bazaar emo? No. No. Cinema Bazaar were the pioneers of Western visual music. All right? Let's get the facts straight here. We are literally the pioneers. That's what we've been called by plenty magazines and outlets. Not even crowning ourselves. We were the pioneers. Yep. Wait, who was the pioneer squad again? Wasn't that the Pilgrims? Just stating some facts here. Oh, and hey, hello over on YouTube as well. New glam? Well, I guess glam rock was a genre you could consider it for. Snow White, Rapunzel, and Scarlet? Oh, I want to be Scarlet. I want to be Scarlet. I could see myself there. You know? Wanting to be a farmer and drunk? That's not a bad plan. Hey, you know, on the new house, we will have a very big garden. I could have like, well, I mean, it's funny to say that I would, you know, do some gardening. There's a very, very high chance that Vinny is actually going to do lots of, you know, planting crops and stuff. Verily so. But hey, I could totally do that. I could live that Scarlet dream. Oh God. Yeah, cheesy, whatever video you send me there, that's they have a poor choice there of picture, okay? Missing literally the founder of Cinema Bazaar. That would be me. Well, honestly though, it would be pretty egotastic if I say I am the founder, but without me it wouldn't have existed. So what's that synonymous for? I would certainly not say it was an emo band. No, I don't feel like that. Definitely not emo. I feel like we were just before emo became bigger, I think. That was like 2008, 2009 was like emo big time. We got roped in with it, you know? Because people just make one broad stroke. And that's the whole thing with genres. It's very difficult to really define genres, you know? Yeah, pretty much swooshy, yeah, emo. No, emo is like lyrics where they're like, I'm gonna cut my arms off if I can. I don't know, like if I can hold you forever, and then I'm gonna shoot my brain if you can keep thinking, and I drown myself so you can breathe, you know, bullshit like that. Like dramatic beyond measure. Saw like a parody video the other day for that. It was very accurate. You ever heard a song like that? You didn't listen to the lyrics. The English, you know, it's different than British. Yeah. The truth. The truth. Wait, how do you say truth without a T? Rah. Rah. Just becomes like a weird throaty noise. All right. Where was I? Right. Hey, yesterday, my brain was cooked. So I was like, all right, it's 10 p.m. Maybe I'll just go to bed real early. And I thought, oh, okay, I'll just play one quick round of Ball Pit. Just one quick round. I started at 10 or 11 p.m. I think. Well, how do I tell you that? Like I blinked and it was 6 a.m. I don't know how it happened. Like, you know, I didn't get much sleep, most obviously. That's right, Prometheus, that's right. Ball Pit is awesome. It's really awesome. Ball X Pit. It's like 10 euros or something on Steam or Switch. It's a really fun game. Really solid gameplay loop and all that. It's fun. And pretty much, apparently exactly what I needed yesterday after all the stress of taking care for things for the house. Yeah. Balls and armpit. Well, you could check out the game and think of that. I've gotten this new character last night in it. The Shade. It's like a rogue character. It's really cool gameplay. Very satisfying. And then I unlocked bombs. Man, that changed my run entirely. And then I checked some of the, you know, like in that game you actually have like a leaderboard. One leaderboard is your friend list. The other leaderboard is like Steam overall. But then I checked I checked the Steam leaderboard friend list, right? And I'm like, oh, well, you know, how many people to begin with do I have on my friend list that play it? I was like, oh, snap, was I playing it? And I checked the leaderboard. He's catching up to me. Already? Already? You played it once? I'm like, God damn it. What is this? The Resident Evil event all over? My high score. My precious high score. What? Imagine how a vulnerable man would be if they wore them on the armpits. No, oh god. Body horror. I should bring that minigame back. It was big fun. Like, I actually kind of feel like all those Nikkei minigames, they could launch them as like standalone games, you know? So you could just play the game, like the minigame, without having to launch the full rest of the game, so it's quicker. That would be nice. And then give it some more things for upgrades and stuff. Yay, Animal Crossing update. We want a new Animal Crossing, Nintendo. Make it happen. Come on. Make it happen before Hoyoverse releases their Animal Crossing. There's a good chance they do it well. Right. Make them hungry for money? What? Nintendo or Hoyo? Well, they're both always hungry. Pokemon with flat textures? Oh, that's ultimately Game Freak, the company making Pokemon. For some reason, their budget for making Pokemon games is extremely low. I don't know why. Because if you've seen that game they're working on, I forgot the name, but it's like a Souls-like game that's coming. And that looked really damn good. That's crazy. Power was lower? I'm not even sure. I'm not sure. They had some, there was some information some weeks ago about that actually. For some reason, they just don't give them more budget. It's the world's biggest franchise. And they just don't give them budget to work on the games to get better. It's weird. Like, come on. It's a very beloved franchise, right? It's little pocket monsters. They're adorable. Everyone likes them in some form or way. Just make a good game, come on. Yeah, I think nobody would mind if they just released the game every 2 or 3 years, or even less, and just make it really damn good. But yeah, ultimately true that. They know they can get away with lowest hanging fruit. Kinda sucks. But hey, maybe one day while we still breathe, they finally release a proper Pokemon game where you have all the zones, and maybe even like add new zones to it as they release standalone games, but make it a big MMO where you just go through the world, and then it's like make it so people who play Pokemon Go can play in it, and then people who play on consoles and PC, everyone can crossplay it. Man, it will be the most insane money printer. Maybe like on top of that you add all the people with like these other Pokemon games, like I don't know, like Pokemon Unite, like that weird MOBA, or even the card opening game. You just combine everything? Man. Like they could make a new currency that overtakes the planet. It would be crazy. Straight up crazy. But we're not gonna get that. But you know what we might get? Well, maybe not, but a third-person extraction looter shooter with action abilities in the Nikkei universe. That's what I want. That's what I want. Someone put me on the phone with Shift Up. Come on. Kim Hyung-tae, let's talk. I've got an elevator pitch. Give me 0.1% of the revenue and I'll be happy. It's going to be a good plan. You know, I kept saying, over the past 10 years, I kept saying and thinking that I wouldn't want to make games, right? But over the course of the last year, and seeing some other people I know actually, like well, I mean, like, like acquaintances, seen them actually start making games and stuff like that. Well, I can tell you that, like, what? Basically, money rules everything. If you have absolutely no skill at all, you've got no skill, no knowledge, nothing. If you've got money, you can make anything. You just pay the right people. Well, we'll see how it goes, right? Maybe in the next couple of years, I'm gonna be like, maybe I want to make a game. Maybe. But like, I wouldn't just want to make a game just to make a game, but, like to deliver some value with it, some depth. That's more than just, in best case, good gameplay. I'm gonna take this as a clever segue for the Goddess of Victory, which is a game, alright? Because, you know what? I know what you're thinking, alright? Yeah. Let's have a big talk. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I'm getting big, alright? I'm getting big for this. I'm doing it manually because I don't have a good button that auto-enhances my camera. Alright. Now listen up. We're gonna have a big talk. Alright? Good. You listening? Nice. Goddess of Victory Nikkei is a fantastic game which might try to lure you in. Alright? It might try to lure you in with its abundance of fruit. Okay? It's got a big fruit platter. They've got, there's some juicy peaches, ripe melons, everything you want to dig your face into. If you know what I mean. But, if you have the capacity to pay attention, like if you see the value there, oh, it's got the goods. All right? Like, you just gotta allow it. You gotta give it a shot. Give it a chance. Because I know what you're thinking. You're like, oh, but it's just Guna game. Guna game with big booba. And that's good. Because it gets more people to check it out and actually show you what, what really lies there. Yeah. Oh. Giga Chat. Giga Nikkei. All right. Let me shrink. That was big talk. Okay? That was big talk. Cause I know what you're thinking. Whoops, I'm not the right size yet. I think that's it. I think? Yeah. What was I gonna say? Right. I was of similar thought when I started Nikkei. I did not expect that game to offer such good depth, I had no clue. I thought I was just gonna be in for a funny Guna time. And I thought like, hey, why not? I do like Japanese culture. Animated culture. Yeah. Big budget, yeah, it's true. Big bouncy budget. It's been rough these 2 nights. I know. It's been rough on my end too. But Nikkei is Korean. Well, they clearly appreciate Japanese craft, right? They clearly appreciate it. Now then, I should not waste so much more time. Because I heard the event is 4.5 hours. Hey, do we all have 4.5 hours from now? For...
The Goddess of Victory, Nike.
This way, Commander. There is no need to hesitate.
I told you it's a game about depth, alright? I told you. Oh. 7-day challenge. Oh, I'm a challenged individual. Give it here, Shifty. Good. Oh, free for once a day? Liberalio.
There's a lot of noise around you, human. But I like how quiet you are.
The strongest reload in the game. So, due to extreme firepower, we need to get Liberalio. Maybe in a free 1-day pull? Maybe? Let's go. Maybe in a non-free 10 pull? Alright, 10 for firepower. This is potentially the best Nikkei, okay? There's a high chance. Once again. Jellyfish! Come on, come on. We need the jellyfish. The strongest reload in the game. Come on.
Nice.
Come on.
Wait.
What? No!
The new unlimited recruit.
No!
Related is my specialty.
No! Toph, we didn't ask for it. Pain. Right? We're gonna crunch it with our remaining coins here. I'm gonna crunch it. I feel like I'm wrecking my voice these days when I shout like that. Ever since I got sick, it's not really happening anymore. What do you mean I've got no coins? Uh-oh. 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 Wait, can I? Right, this is another free pull. Oh, I've got one, oh, wait, hold on. Got one of these. One blue? I can't even do the half off pull. Active suffering. Anything going on here? Oh, no. Shame. Okay, well, good thing we can get her guaranteed with the thingy tickets, you know? Can still do that. So don't worry. We'll get her eventually. We'll get her eventually. We're gonna force her to get in. Wait, why is Costume Gacha having... Oh! That's why... That's why Costume Gacha's got another thing. Man, the sound. They're like, yes, yes, come on! Spend some coin! Ooh, 5 tickets!
I look forward to welcoming the morning with you.
All right, let's go spend them. It's time for some spending. Maybe we get a look. Gotta tell you, like that Tove screaming. Ah, that was not a good idea for my throat. What I wanted to get. What's that? I would lose money if I don't get it. I wanted to get Liberalia. I'm gonna get it with the tickets. Okay. And I probably have to get this. This seems important. Like, this seems important to have.
What should I create with my bubbles today?
Look at that, she's got gacha bubbles. All right. All right.
Of course I can still cheer now. I have a special choreography to match this outfit. Want me to show you?
We have gathered here tonight for the Goddess Fall. An unspoiled experience. I haven't done it yet. Well, I mean, I've played the chapters, but I haven't read anything. I haven't seen anything. I closed my eyes on social media. I've only done it so that I could get the rewards and stuff so far. Yeah. But I don't know what's happening. Anything. Let's go in. There it is. Goddess Fall. So we finished Eden Spear the other day. And I should be caught up this way, right? See, I've just been doing like the story repeatable thing from story 1 every day. That's it. I haven't even collected any collectibles.
This time, verily, I shall cast down yon dweller of the heavens and proclaim my triumph.
Oh. Right then. Shall I just jump right in? Entrance cutscene. Oh, they always have that here now? Good. Here we go. Goddess Fall, entrance cutscene. Let's get it. Ah! That's really cool. That's really cool. Was there something before, like when it starts? Or is it going to be shown in Event Story Part 1? Ominous red light. That might be it, right? We gotta start there anyways.
Is the queen descending?
I gotta make that louder. So last thing we know from Eden Spear, Liberalia showed up, looking good. Kinda slapped Cecil, we gonna accept that. But she destroyed the veil that Giga Chat Siren had cast on the queen before. But now the queen is coming.
She was hovering in the stratosphere just a moment ago. Approximately 48 kilometers above ground. She was in a rapid descent, but is now stationary.
It's been 3 days now, but nothing's changed. Any idea what's going on?
Isn't it obvious? She's afraid of us.
I don't think so.
Isabel, any chance you can do some reconnaissance?
Not even I can reach that kind of altitude.
Can you at least try to get close enough to get visual confirmation?
Not sure. But I won't know until I try.
When she puts it that way, it usually means she can.
Commander, Should I try to get as close as possible?
Sure. Get ready.
Are you sure you're not just gonna get clobbered and knocked down after getting too close?
If I do, then you can catch me.
Sure, I'll catch you.
Then I'm counting on you.
What about Eden's spear?
We've deployed all of Eden's internal power sources, as well as some underground generators nearby. We'll be able to use it soon, although it will only be operating at 50% of the total output.
Can you raise it any further?
It's possible. Only if we sacrifice Eden in the process.
Oh.
That would result in an output close to 100%. But most of Eden's facilities would be destroyed.
Do it. Try to secure maximum output.
You plan on ending this once and for all, huh?
That's what I'm hoping for.
Damn.
The Queen is stationary right now. This is the perfect chance.
He's got a really cool voice.
Got it.
But why is the queen just hovering there anyway?
I'm not sure. Maybe she lost power and is unable to descend any further. Or maybe there's some kind of malfunction. I've honestly no idea of her intentions.
Should I go and ask?
You're clearly having a good time if you're in the mood to crack jokes.
Because we'll soon be taking on the Queen.
Right. I feel the same way too, to be honest.
Commander, why do you look like you just swallowed some bugs?
I did not.
Noah, watch your language around the commander.
But that was the face he was making.
She knows that. Why?
Although I'm curious how you even know what that expression looks like, I'm not going to ask. Why isn't the Queen coming down?
Are you asking me? It's your job to assess the situation, Johann.
I refuse.
Verily, I did expect thou wouldst answer thus.
I laid aside all pursuits to respond to thy summons, and yet thou dost speak of an alliance with Eden? What utterance is this? As thou well knowest, the very ends we seek diverge from those of Eden.
Our purposes are not alike.
That's right. Our goals are the same, but our approaches cannot be reconciled.
It is not as though Eden did offer the folk of the Ark as sacrifice.
If that was a viable option, they would have done it.
Besides, Dorothy is an Eden. She could be using us for her own ends without us knowing.
Alas, none among us possesseth the wit to discern her machinations.
Young Lady Dorothy is not at Eden presently. I hear say she doth reside within the Ark.
Young lady.
What?
What sayest thou? Why would Dorothy find herself within the Ark?
Wait, don't tell me.
Maidens, are ye aware that a breach hath opened in the Ark?
What's that supposed to mean this time?
What?
Young Lady Dorothy played no small part in the mending of that breach.
Let's go to the Ark immediately. I need to see Dorothy.
That would be for the best.
Let's leave right away.
Maidens, are ye privy to the means of gaining entry to the Ark?
We don't know, but we're not planning to go inside. We just need to call Dorothy out.
Like the imagination I have for this. Like them literally standing in front of the elevator being like, "Come out!"
By what means?
We can just ask him to do so.
If 'tis the great hero thou speakest of, he is soaring through the skies upon the white giant at this hour.
Wait, are we currently on Mother Whale?
I can't make heads or tails of what you're saying. Let's go to the Ark.
The Queen will descend anon.
The silence that followed was so profound. It was as if time had frozen. Not even a breath could be heard.
She doth hover above Eden, and her altitude doth continue to decrease.
What did you say?
Eden doth prepare to intercept the Queen. Yet 'tis unlikely this shall end with but a single strike. Maidens, your strength is needed. Thus cast aside thy vain pride.
Naota pauses mid-sentence and looks up at the sky. The sky is filled with clouds. A red glow begins to bleed through the clouds. The ominous red light grows more intense.
Oh, what a grievous plight!
Massive
Verily.
energy signature detected above. Most likely a beam bombardment.
What is happening with her eyes? Like, she's got to be some kind of Nikkei after all.
Its trajectory shows a direct hit on Eden. I'll activate the shields.
Everyone, brace for impact.
Oh yeah. The red beam pierces through the clouds and strikes the surface. Eden is engulfed in red. A stupendous roar and flash erupted, followed by explosions and shockwaves. After the light faded, only the skeletal remains of Eden's structures stand in silence. Oh shit, what an intro!
Assess the damage.
Everything's wrecked. Need a more detailed explanation?
It's just like straight up like boom. There. As a whole.
That's enough. Haran, Isabel, Noah.
I'm safe.
I'm fine too.
Whoa! What the heck happened? Are we all dead?
We're not dead.
What the hell? Wait, what? What is this? Are we dead?
I said we're not dead.
If we take another hit from that thing, wouldn't we all die?
We would die then.
I'll mobilize all robots to begin repairs. Our first priority is to restore basic infrastructure.
All right. How about the shields?
Do you genuinely think the shield will work when the ceiling lights aren't even turned on?
Point taken. Once the basic infrastructure is restored, hurry and bring Eden's spear back online.
Got it.
But what if another beam comes?
It won't.
Let's run to the basement.
Wait! Did Nihilister escape?
Nihilister is safely secured in the Atlas cage.
So we've got beams from above and flames below. Seriously, cut us some slack.
Both of you, be quiet. Judging by the bombardment range, it's safe to say that the attack came from the Queen.
That's right.
A beam strike of this scale. I may not know much about the Queen, but she wouldn't be foolish enough to continuously launch attacks like that from 48 kilometers up.
How can you be so sure? You just said you don't know much about the Queen.
It's actually quite simple. If another beam comes our way, we'll all be dead, which would prove my theory incorrect. At least there will be no regrets or accusations to deal with, since I'll be dead by then. So in a way, my judgment is correct.
I don't get what you're saying, but it all just sounds like nonsense to me.
Papillon, don't be rude.
What? I'm a hostage. I'm allowed to be a little rude, aren't I?
That's true.
'Tis a comfort that all present appear remarkably composed, notwithstanding the grievous loss of their abode. Art all unharmed?
Yes, everyone is safe.
Eden has literally been wiped off the map, though.
Still, 'tis a relief the maidens and the young hero are safe. The Forerunners have arrived. They desire a discourse with thee.
Johann, let them in.
If they wish, they may enter Eden.
Can it yet be called Eden in so fallen a form? I only spoke in jest. Pray, gaze not upon me so.
Oh. Make yourselves at home.
It's so quiet. They say that among masters, their blades do clash 100-fold in their minds ere any weapons be drawn. Is this perchance the very circumstance unfolding here? Are they fighting? Do they not get along? One's as stubborn as a mule, and the other arrogant and plagued with paranoia.
Who are you calling a stubborn mule?
Who are you calling arrogant and paranoid?
I see what you mean. I thank ye both for the most illustrative demonstration. Now, if we leave matters as they are, they shall but glare at one another and waste the hours. I shall intercede. The Queen doth descend. I trust that all know the Queen is not upon the surface, but doth drift in orbit, accompanied by part of the orbital forge.
The what?
Verily, it is speculated that she had lingered in that lofty sphere for nearly a century. The cause for her not descending to the surface until now remaineth unknown. Yet, Recent happenings have made the reason plain. 'Twas a veil of liquid metal, thought to obscure the Queen's path. This liquid metal, for reasons unknown, did follow the Queen and veil her sight. It is thus judged that the Queen's vision was either gravely impaired or wholly unfit for purpose. However, not long ago, the Gene Reaper used the Eden Spear, dispersing the veil that obscured the Queen's path.
Wait, so Liberalia's the Gene Reaper?
With naught now to impede the Queen's gaze, she doth descend at last to accomplish that which she hath long deferred. Presently, she doth linger,
Some 48 kilometers above the surface.
verily, she doth still reside at a remarkably lofty altitude. A moment hence, she did unleash a cataclysmic beam upon Eden. To call Eden a paradise, in light of such calamity, would indeed be naught but a farcical jest. The Queen's goal is plain and certain. The aim is to obliterate Eden, which doth hold the Eden Spear, a weapon that could well prove a threat to her. And thus she will descend unto the surface. Her assault took us most utterly unawares, and we were ill prepared for such an onslaught. We did relinquish the initiative and did endure grievous losses. Nevertheless, this is the very moment we have long yearned for.
Naida raises her hand to the sky.
The Queen of the Raptures. Should we succeed in bringing her low, we will make major strides in reclaiming the surface. Thus, let us cast aside all discord and unite our forces to vanquish the Queen. This may well be an opportunity that shall never return.
I'd like a tour of the facilities. I need a good vantage point for an observation post.
We require a place whence we may launch intercepts from any direction, and where resupply may be procured with ease. And should you find it within your means to bestow upon me a modicum of spiritus libation, that would be appreciated.
I'll get right on it.
Oh? We can make requests?
Snow White?
Within reason. I will try my best to see that your requests are met.
I want meat and bread.
Very well. I'll have it prepared. Do you need
I want
anything
meat and
else?
bread.
May I ask for some fruit as well?
All right. I'll prepare it.
Could you
Oh.
stop being so surprised by everything? People are going to think you've been starving. I'll go check the infirmary and defense systems.
Good. Pair up and show them around. Haran, you go with Snow White.
Gladly. I'm not sharing my food, just so you know.
Fine. I'll keep that in mind.
Isabel, go with Scarlet.
Roger, Commander. A maiden who soars through the air. I fear our gazes may not meet in equal measure.
Don't worry. I'll guide you on foot.
Noah, you stick with Rapunzel.
You want me to keep an eye on the weakest looking one? Well, I guess it makes sense for the strongest to escort the weakest.
I'm in your hands, Noah.
It is what it is then. I do have a question though. Shouldn't we be going after that thing?
Noah points to the sky.
That's right. We need to take down the Queen.
Then, instead of setting up a position here, shouldn't we be figuring out how to get up there and how to bring her down?
It's impossible to do so until Eden's spear is repaired. Until it's repaired, we need to focus on defense.
Defense? What for?
Raptures will be swarming in, especially after such a commotion. They'll be swarming in numbers.
As a matter of fact, they already are. From every direction. I'm counting on you guys.
Sorry to interrupt, but considering the Queen might fire another beam from up there, and we've got raptors swarming in, is defending this place really the right move? Shouldn't we be evacuating?
No.
Why not?
If we lose Eden's spear, we're completely out of options. It's also unlikely that the Queen can carry out such large-scale attacks anytime she wants.
Verily, this bombardment possesseth the might not only to obliterate a single facility, but a small city.
to discharge such destructive force with abandon is sheer absurdity.
Okay, but that's all an assumption on your part. What will you do if she does fire again?
If another beam does strike, we'll all die. And that means our assumption was wrong. And since we'll all be dead, in theory, we won't have any regrets.
Thy words mirror those of young hero Johann to the letter.
Young hero Johann.
You all have lost your marbles.
Oh, art thou not aware? All those who stand here are of unsound mind. Verily.
We're all crazy. Neat. The crazy ones.
It seemeth all have taken their places. 'Tis mine turn now.
I don't trust your combat skills.
Oh.
I thank thee for reminding me of that which I myself am well aware. I do intend to accompany Fire Dragon.
Nihilister, I see now. Your plan.
The Queen shall
oops.
fall.
You're planning on retrieving Lilith's body. The queen shall fall.
She shall surely descend into the realm of our grasp. We must needs prepare a poisoned chalice for that hour.
I oppose this plan. The amount of raptures we're dealing with is no joke. Inherit and Pioneer could probably hold them off. But the problem is what's up there.
You are most assuredly correct. We know not what deeds the Queen may yet undertake.
She could even dive down on us at any moment.
Yeah, like, just let yourself fall. Flatten us.
In the face of the unexpected, it's better to have some strength available.
Verily, that may be so. Mine greatest concern is with the state of Fire Dragon.
Nihilister can't harm anyone. Not the way she is now. She's little more than a walking corpse. You, however, are useful.
What sort of entity dost thou suppose the Queen to be?
What's with the sudden question, Monk? Continue with your story.
In the hierarchy of raptures, the Queen of Raptures standeth as the pinnacle. She hath descended after a century. How can we be sure that Fire Dragon, upon beholding her, shall not falter?
Are you saying there's a chance she might betray us? No. She was never our ally to begin with.
All the more cause to doubt her trustworthiness. That is why, ere any misfortune befall Fire Dragon, we must needs secure the body of Lilith.
Monk, what do you plan on doing with Nihilister after you retrieve Lilith's body? You're no different from the rest.
I am resolved to undertake any measures necessary to claim victory.
Fine. Go retrieve Lilith's body.
Okay.
What do you think about a passageway at this elevation?
It's not bad. Though it may strain me, I could spring downward or upward if the occasion demands. Isabel, thou art adept in the arts of aerial combat. Dost thou truly believe that joining forces with me won't impede thy prowess?
I've got a short-range weapon anyway, so I need to engage in close-quarters combat. But it's not a big deal, so don't worry.
Music's very nice right now. Little vibe going on.
Verily, we find ourselves united in this endeavor. Let us devote our utmost efforts to the cause.
Hold on. Well, they talk so much, I'm gonna use a, like a little, cough drop for the voice. I can be able to speaketh more. Just gotta hear me, suck a little bit, okay?
All right, I'm trusting in you.
Okay, cool, they trust me.
Thy countenance doth reveal a mind brimming with curiosity. Our alliance might be fleeting, but should any questions arise, hesitate not to ask.
What will you do once we defeat the Queen?
What is this? Dost thou speak of the aftermath of a battle not yet commenced? Such speech may surely bring about one's demise.
Just consider it casual chit-chat.
Well, 'tis likely I shall live out my days toiling the land. I shall forsake my sword and take up the hoe.
This word is never not funny.
Why haven't you done that already? Why do you fight for humanity? Why don't you stop wielding your sword?
This doth not constitute mere trifling discourse.
I just feel like I won't have another chance to ask you this.
I desire to partake in drink with those whom I cherish.
You can drink anytime you want.
With naught but peace in mind, I long to partake of drink with not a care in all the world. Not to drown my pain, nor out of loneliness, nor to wallow in nostalgia. I seek only to drink, laugh, and talk at ease.
That sounds great.
Art thou aware? When one partakes of libations whilst beset by the looming specters of future concerns, the flavor doth turn most insufferably vile.
I need something to hide my mouth while I'm sucking.
In this regard, mayhap I have yet to know the true savor of liquor.
Oh.
I don't really understand.
Maiden, dost thou have a taste for the drink?
Not really.
Then partake of this cup.
Drinking before a battle? Are you out of your mind?
A modest libation 'tis said to enhance thine blood circulation. Art thou aware of what that means? It signifies that thine blood doth boil with fervor. It speaks of readiness for battle, with fire coursing through their veins.
Oh, pass.
I thank thee for thy refusal. 'Tis a most admirable liquor indeed.
I thank thee for thy refusal. I didn't want to share.
Ah, exquisite.
You really are crazy.
I heard you are regarded as the strongest shield on the surface, Sister Noah.
Ah, so that truth-packed rumor has reached your ears, huh? I was trying to hide it, but I guess it can't be helped. Yes, I am the strongest shield on the surface.
Impressive.
But what are you good at?
Me? I am confident with healing and defense.
You're confident when it comes to defense?
Of course, I can block anything.
What could you possibly block with that rusty old body of yours?
Are you aware of this, Sister Noah? A shield which is raised to protect something precious. It can block anything.
What is this? Are you trying to convert me to some weird religion or something?
Are you fond of those from Inherit, Sister Noah?
Huh? Why are you asking that all of a sudden?
You also like Eden, right? Then someday, raise the surface's mightiest shield for them. Then that shield, as the rumors say, will truly be the strongest and most unbreakable shield there is.
You say such embarrassing things without a second thought. You really are crazy.
Let's go here. We can hold the high ground and provide cover from all directions. The terrain's slightly unstable, but it's manageable.
I'm surprised that you're even helping.
We need to take down the Queen.
Don't you hate it?
I do.
I've always wondered why that is. We both want to defeat the Queen and return the surface to humankind, don't we?
Your goal is to take revenge on humanity. You want to achieve what humanity couldn't and then trample over them.
We were all betrayed by the Ark. But then again, wasn't it true for all of you, too? In fact, you all suffered even worse than we did.
Did Dorothy tell you that?
That's right.
I didn't realize she was so talkative.
Why don't you want vengeance?
Because humanity is more important than us.
Then why don't you go back to the Ark?
Because we haven't achieved anything. If we return to the Ark now, we'd only be making things worse for them.
Why is that?
There must be a reason why they cast us out. I want to know that reason. But I also don't want to go back simply to demand answers.
So, even though the Ark betrayed all of you, you still refuse to return because you might cause them trouble. And you're wandering the surface trying to capture the Queen for humanity and for the Ark.
That's right.
Snow White, do you still love humanity?
I do.
You guys really are crazy.
Everyone's crazy. Headless Goddess. Oh, that sounds a lot like Lilith. The guard to the Atlas cage opens.
Thou art liberated, Fire Dragon.
The Queen.
She doth reside at an altitude of
Like I said, it's 48 kilometers. Your sense of distance is appalling.
She hath taken position at an altitude of 48 kilometers and assailed Eden. Eden hath suffered much destruction as a result.
No other movement since then?
Indeed.
Good. I'll guide you, phony monk. I'll take you to where Lilith's body is.
It's best if you put this on.
What is this?
It's a cloak made of signal-blocking material from the Atlas cage. If you wear this, the other heretics won't be able to detect you. And you won't be able to detect them. It's not a sure thing, though, since we don't know precisely how you heretics share your location data.
Give it to me.
Oh, yeah. It's a stealth cloak.
Ah, thou dost bear the semblance of a vagrant. Most apt indeed for thee, fire dragon.
Shut up.
How about taking a step outside?
Nihilista sets 1 foot outside of the Atlas cage.
Well, what do you think?
I don't sense the others. Although I can't know if the others can sense me.
At least we know for certain it's half working.
We possess not the luxury of time to test it. Thus let us proceed forthwith.
Do you have transportation? It takes 2 weeks on foot.
Launching an aircraft right now would be suicide with the Rapture swarming in.
Do not distress thyself, for I have a plan. Now, let us depart.
All right, let's go. What is this?
This is Mantra, a cherished companion who serves as my very feet.
That's a camel.
Is there aught wrong with it being a camel?
It'll take ages on such a slow animal. By the time we're back, the Queen might have already conquered the entire world.
'Tis a folly to judge by mere appearances. Take a seat upon it, then speak thy mind.
You sit in front.
Do not jest. Shouldst thou embark upon any mischief, I shall be compelled to snap thy neck. Thus, doth it not stand to reason that I ride behind thee, fire dragon?
The Raptures will be within range in 10 minutes. Everyone, get ready.
Got it.
Also, the monk is leaving Eden.
Nayuta. Why?
She's going to secure a secret weapon.
Okay. I'll provide cover.
She's leaving through the north corridor.
Roger that.
Snow White turns her rifle northward. From a high vantage point, Snow White looks down across the vast plains. It seems like the approaching raptures are converging into a single point. Snow White places her finger on the trigger. At that moment, a black silhouette shoots out of Eden. Snow White's reflexes nearly cause her to fire. But soon she realizes that it's Nayuta riding a camel with someone in a hood sitting in front of her. Mantra carries Nayuta and Nihilista at breakneck speed, almost too fast to follow with the naked eye.
What is that thing?
Are they taking Mantra? Then there's no need to provide cover. It's too fast.
Isn't it a camel?
It's an incredibly fast camel.
I see.
Who's that riding in front of Nayuta?
That's Nihilister.
What?
She's agreed to help us take down the Queen.
You must be mental, joining forces with a Rapture.
By that logic, Marion must be a Rapture too.
How did you know that?
We know a lot more than you think.
Marion did not kill a Nikke.
If killing a Nikke is the criterion for calling someone a Rapture, then the Ark is one massive Rapture.
Wait.
Are you guys sacrificing yourselves for the Raptures? Sorry for being petty, but it might be a good idea to remember who we're up against, Snow White. This isn't the time to make such distinctions.
They're in range. Let's engage.
Right. Let's wipe them out.
Combat! Nayuta and Nihilista race across the wilderness on the back of Mantra.
Head in the 3 o'clock direction.
Understood.
Mantra veers in that direction.
It doth appear the beginning is upon us.
Probably. The sound of battle will keep drawing in more. That's why you human imposters won't ever reclaim the surface. Your only recourse is defense, since you are finite, while we are infinite.
I thank thee for thy words of encouragement. How much further?
At this speed, we will arrive by tomorrow morning. This is one hell of a camel.
Why dost thou seek to dispatch the Queen? She is, in essence, thine own mother.
I'm not traveling with you in order to gossip, so just pay attention to the road.
What difference doth it make? Verily, 'tis better than naught but the sound of breath. Besides, I find myself still unable to place mine trust in thee, Fire Dragon. I would be deeply grateful for any cause, however small, to place mine trust in thee, even were it but mere words.
Because I don't like her. I don't like the fact that she gets to be above me just because she's the queen. I've never fought with her, but I'm sure I'm stronger.
There is much room for rebuttal, but I shall refrain.
Rebuttal.
Pray, continue.
I despise having to bow my head to someone who's weaker than me just because I happen to be born one way and she another. That's the reason.
Pray tell, why didst thou not endeavor to challenge her?
How do I challenge someone who's off in space? Anyway, even if she were right in front of me, I probably wouldn't be able to start a fight.
Is it because thou wert thus born?
Right. I know even without I can't challenge the queen.
Oops.
I'll just blindly follow her orders like a fool. That's the power of the queen's control.
Ah, thou hast thus veered thy way through such nefarious schemes as poison.
Right. I do whatever it takes to win.
Yet, thou art truly formidable. The fact that thou hast conceived such a mind and brought it to execution, art thou not denying thy born disposition? Through such favor, even we may glean the scraps, and for that I find it pleasing.
Stop talking so much and steer.
Art thou not curious about mine own tale?
No, I'm not. Just focus on steering.
Is this?
This is it. I left it here.
Uh-oh. We're getting closer.
A civilian camp by the entrance of the Ark?
What are you mumbling about? Hurry up and look.
Where might it be? Pray.
I buried it underneath a pile of human imposters' bodies. Follow me. It's up ahead.
Nayuta follows behind Nihilista. Soon they arrive at a place where a mountain formed by Nikke corpses lies.
What? In the name of all that is holy?
What else did you think happened to all the human imposters that were left behind after the Ark was sealed? They kept banging on the door to the Ark, hoping that it might open. This is the result of that.
Hold on. Getting comfy.
The door didn't open, and they all died.
Wait, what? Well, shit.
Their cores hath been wholly torn asunder? What is the—
Without a core, the bodies of human imposters are worthless to the Raptures. Someone must have done it in hopes that they wouldn't be defiled after death.
Was it you, Fire Dragon?
Yes, it was.
Oh?
I see thou dost remember the path.
Yes. A pathetic past I would rather erase. Lilith's body is underneath all this. Find it.
Wouldst thou not lend a hand?
I'm not in the mood. Besides, you all turned me into a living corpse. I have no strength left to spare.
There are far too many bodies, methinks.
Methinks.
Not my problem. Go figure it out.
I am not well versed in the labor of the body.
Nayuta walks toward the mountain of corpses and extracts a Nikke from beneath.
Just yank them out. Why are you handling them like holy relics?
'Tis no easy feat. I wish not to wound nor break them.
Nayuta lays the body she extracted to the side with great care. Then she presses her hands together in a short prayer before heading back toward the mountain of bodies.
We're gonna be here all day.
Be silent.
Nihilista walks over to Nayuta.
Grab that.
I thank thee.
Several bodies lay neatly next to Nayuta and Nihilista.
How didst thou come by Lilith's body?
Far up north. It was trapped in a glacier. It took some effort to locate.
Was it Gene Reaper, perchance, who sent forth Lilith's head to the Queen?
Yes. It was the Great Mother's wish.
Had it not been for that, the Queen would have perished ages past.
Yeah, since her brain was already dying. For some reason, the station the Queen was in detached from the orbital elevator. The Queen and the station drifted through space together. By then, her brain was already failing. How badly must she have wanted to live to say, hey, send up ahead all the way into space? And even in that state, she only wanted the finest human imposter. How greedy our Great Mother is, huh? Liberalia cut off Lilith's head and sent it to the Queen. But then guess what? Later, she even wanted the body. She kept repeating it ad nauseum. Find Lilith's body. Find Lilith's body. Liberalia scrambled to look for it, but failed. It wasn't where it was originally. I don't know what intentions they had, but someone went far up north to hide Lilith's body. Now that I think about it, that was probably for the best.
By what means didst thou come upon the remains of Lilith, Fire Dragon?
Not sure. Just a gut feeling?
Thou surely hast a conspirator amongst thy ranks. A fellow heretic yearning for the Queen's downfall.
You're free to think that. Anyway, Liberalia was frantic. She scoured everywhere for Lilith's, but in the midst of that, the Queen's voice suddenly went quiet. Because of what you guys called the Veil. After that, we've been wandering the surface, abandoned.
For one of thy plight, thou hast been exceedingly rambunctious.
What can you expect from children who've lost their mother?
I remember the Gene Reaper's goal was to set things in proper order before the Queen descends. Dost thou know what this doth mean?
It's simple. She was paving the way for the return of her beloved mother, whom she had not been able to see. If her mother returns to find the house a mess, she'd be mighty upset. She was obsessed with getting everything in order to welcome Mother.
Huh?
In other words, she's crazy.
I do agree.
Here. It's right here.
Amid the corpses, an old stone coffin can be seen. Naota slowly approaches and carefully opens the lid. Oh. Inside lies a fragile body in a white dress. Her hands are neatly gathered together. The flowers that once filled the coffin crumbled even at the slightest breeze. The headless goddess. Lily Weiss's body lay there.
Lily Weiss? Lily Weiss?
Why are you crying and making a scene?
Forgive me. Wouldst thou lend me thy assistance in extricating her?
Wait, if you really think about it? Okay, first off, before I proceed, enjoy the music. But if you think about it, Lily Weiss is kind of like, if you think about it, this could be considered like a Jesus-like person for them. Like she was the first Nikkei, right? Just so we can, we can try to grasp the impact of this.
I desire to treat her with the utmost gentleness possible.
All right. Let's do it this way, then.
Nihilissa leans down and scoops up Lily Weiss's body. Just like that, she lifts Lily Weiss's body. Lily Weiss's body hangs limp.
Thou dost not understand the meaning of treating her with care.
Of course I do.
Lily Weiss's body disappears as though it were being absorbed into Nihilissa.
Finally.
Eh?
Thou scoundrel!
Whoa, don't get so worked up. I didn't actually absorb her. I'm just storing her inside my body.
Wild.
Well, she might be a little beaten up once I spit her out, but at least she's safe, right? There's no risk of losing her, too. Like you said, we need to treat her with utmost care, don't we?
I'll end thy life this instant, thou vile fiend!
Oh my god.
If I die, then Lilith's body will turn to dust. Are you sure that's what you want? I have to make sure I come out of this alive, don't I? If I simply gave you Lilith's body, I'll only be a liability to you.
I thought so.
There's nothing guaranteeing that I'd be kept safe from harm. Just think of this in simpler terms. The transport vessel has changed. That's all. Our little truce is still in effect. Nothing has changed.
Very well. Let's return to Eden.
There, that's better. You see, calming down helps you think straight.
Please, do be silent.
A while ago, you were all about small talk. Now you want me to shut up?
Anyway, let's see. How many... Oh, actually... Okay. Okay. Dominance. A few days prior in the Crown Kingdom.
Your Highness! Your Highness!
What is the matter, Chime?
'Tis a calamity, a veritable calamity!
Calamity? Don't tell me we're having spikes for dinner again.
Another spider course? Save me, Talos!
Loading response to avoid the spider course. Options have been recently updated from 7 to 12.
Which number did I choose last time?
Crown chose 2, Chime chose 5, and Kilo chose 2. Due to Crown and Kilo choosing the same number, we failed to avoid the spider course.
Oh, okay. This time I'll pick a good number.
I'm gonna go with 2.
That's the same exact number you chose last time.
You're as sharp as always, Kilo. Your memory is so good. It's most reassuring.
That be not the calamity I speak.
Are you saying there's a new...
Marion has vanished to whither unknown.
Wither Unknown sounds like a great place.
Your Highness, whither unknown is a place I know not of.
You've even memorized the name of every place. You truly are impressive, Chime.
Maybe she's gone for another long walk? She's been doing that rather often lately.
She usually apprises us of her jaunts, but not a word was uttered this time. She has been absent since the morn and remains unseen to this hour.
Talos?
Roger. I'll go outside the walls and scan the area. Let's go, Kilo.
Okay, let's.
Wait a moment. Chime, have you noticed anything strange about Marion recently?
By strange, doth thou mean... Not moons hence did a great light shoot down from a most distant place. The look in Marion's eyes when she gazed upon it was most unusual. Then she spoke of strange matters, about going hither or taking yonder, words whose meaning I knew not. And that she didst love me.
Now that you mention it, she told Talos and me that she loved us yesterday.
That was the first time I've heard such direct expressions of affection. It was nice.
He liked it, huh?
I love you, Kilo.
Chime, do you remember which direction it was?
Yes. Marion said, is there not a place known as Busty Mountain? The light came forth from between those peaks.
Such is the way.
I should probably head over there.
But your Highness, 'tis Eden that lieth in that direction.
Even better. I'll stop by and say hello while I'm there. I'll be back.
take good care of Crown Kingdom while I'm away, Chime, Kilo, and Talos.
Thou planning to go by thy lonesome?
Yes, riding astride Trom by myself would be fastest.
Oh,
Chime and Kilo are worried about Marion and wish to accompany you, but they are holding back because they are concerned they will slow you down. I feel the same way.
You've all reminded me once again what fine retainers I have. Let us go together.
Understood. I shall prepare forthwith.
Forthwith.
We may yet be separated, so I shall make preparations for such occasions.
I'll post notices on the walls.
Indeed. Do not forget to write that the grubs lie in the cupboard furthest to the left in the deepest recesses.
We'll only be gone for about 5 days at most. Should I just write down to wait for us?
Right. That shall suffice. Place the food in the icebox and lay out some towels and...
I'll physically reinforce the security of the superfood storage.
Much appreciated.
I'll refill the water supply.
Marion.
Present time on the surface and near Eden. Whoa. They're using Chatterbox as a mount. But Marion's looking badass. That's cool. Chatterbox's massive body lands with a resounding thud that shakes the ground. The earth cracks, sending rocks and dust flying. Chatterbox crouches again, then kicks off the ground. From atop Chatterbox's shoulder, Marion blankly watches the landscape flash by.
I hear gunfire and explosions. There must be a battle going on.
The Queen is descending. The human imposters must be trying to stop her.
The sound is coming from Eden. Eden and the Queen may be fighting one another.
Sorry to ask, but can you quicken the pace, Chatterbox?
As you command, Queen.
The Queen's coming down. All right, as you command, Queen. Mixed signals, boy.
I was surprised when you summoned us, but I didn't think you would propose attacking the original Queen. I'm sorry, but you didn't seem like the type.
And what type did I seem like exactly?
Because the first thing you did after the Queen Jean awakened was to tell us not to attack the kingdom.
Queen Jean? Okay, hold on. So we've got a Queen Jean, and there is the Jean Reaper? I feel like I should remember those words.
I had you pegged as a hopeless pacifist.
Is that so? I was a little surprised as well. You were subjects of the original Queen. Just as I sensed her presence, you must have too. So why are you obeying my requests and commands?
Not sure. Maybe because you were so quick to fill the void. When the original Queen's influence was gone, your control took effect on us instead.
Hey.
It's very interesting, and also very unpleasant for one's heart to be so easily swayed.
This must be the fate of a rapture.
After landing, Chatterbox leaps again.
Can I ask you something?
Ask away.
Why didn't you ask the human imposters in the kingdom you were residing in for help? I'm sure they would have undoubtedly risked their lives for you.
Well, I could still ask them for help after taking down the original Queen.
Oh, I see. You want to keep it hidden from them, the fact that you're the Rapture's queen. You acknowledge what you are so firmly, yet at the same time try to deny it. How fragile you are, my queen. If I may give you a piece of advice, with such weakness, it'll be impossible. You will never be able to defeat what hovers above. Unless you fight it as a queen, there is no hope of victory.
The plot thickens.
Thanks for the advice.
It would be best if we proceed cautiously from here. My movements are too conspicuous.
The clapping of your cheeks?
Okay. Thank you, Chatterbox.
Now then, how do you plan on defeating the original queen up there? Tell me your plan.
Chatterbox, you said that Eden was a base built by the Nikes to fight the Queen, right?
That's correct.
Don't tell me. No way. You're not suggesting that we ally with Eden to fight the Queen, are you?
I am. Isn't it better to increase our chances of victory, even just a little?
No. Absolutely not. An alliance with human imposters? What a joke. And a bad one at that. You don't even want to reveal that you're the Queen.
Because the people of Eden don't know me.
What kind of childish ideas are those?
Indivilia, mind your tune before the Queen.
Fine. Okay, let's assume that's the plan. Then let me ask you one thing. As the Queen, what kind of world do you envision? After taking down the Queen above and absorbing her essence, what kind of world do you want to create?
I want to create a world where everyone can love one another.
What?
Nikes, humans, raptures. I want to create a world where everyone can all love each other.
And that's gonna be a world where we have a third-person extraction action shooter? Right?
That's the world I will create.
This is hopeless. To think that this half-baked thing is the Queen. Did I hear that right? Love? Everyone loving each other? How would you achieve that? Huh?
I'll figure it out as I go.
You've gotta be kidding me. We finally get a Queen, but she's some naive idealist. I'm sorry, but I can't go along with this. An alliance with human imposters is absurd enough, but your entire worldview is utter nonsense. Just hearing it makes my ears bleed.
You don't have a choice. You will defeat the Queen with me.
Did she just make like the signal for them? Like that thing right there? The sound? And the eyes starring like that? She's like in command mode now.
I refuse.
Oh?
I said, you don't have a choice.
Damn heretic. For the first time, I want to curse my own existence.
An ear-piercing sound rings out in an instant, filling the space. Hey, that reminds me, like, imagine also like a survivor, kind of. Not a survivor like vampire survivors, but like, imagine like Alien Isolation, but with raptures. Like, just make every game Nikkei. Whoa. A suffocating pressure follows immediately after. Wait, I think... I reckon there's gonna be a lot of good screenshots for thumbnails. Maybe I can just put a lot of them together, but that looks really cool. Really cool! Marion feels a crushing weight forcing her to bow. She quickly realizes that the sound is imbued with the dominance of the Queen above.
Such domineering power.
As the crushing pressure eases, Marion slowly lifts her head. Indivilia stands before her, blocking Marion's path. She grins oddly as her tail sways about. She licks her lips.
Indivilia, step aside right now. Are you deaf?
And Marion's eyes, which are glowing strangely. A long slash wound forms. Fresh blood pours out in waves of crimson. Holy shit! Wait, red mirror? Okay. Hey, is this the halfway mark right now? Just asking for a teeny tiny beer at that. About one probably. Okay. Okay. Red mirror. That's where we're at. Wait. I want to leave you with a fancy screen. I gotta get myself quickly some more to drink. And hey, over here she's still standing. Maybe she's not dead. Maybe she just got a scratch, you know? Just a scratch. Alright, give me a couple minutes. I'll be right back. Alright, alright. Thanks for waiting. Let's continue. Red mirror.
Pray tell, what in heaven's name was that shrill cry? Verily, it seemed to have cometh from the Queen. Fire Dragon, might thou possess knowledge of—
Damn!
Oh, art thou well?
Damn! 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 Damn you, mother!
Huh?
Kill me, imposter monk! Kill me!
Fire Dragon!
Kill me! The Queen has reclaimed us! We can't resist! We've become the Queen's playthings. We have no choice but to do what she tells us.
Dominance.
Since we're at a fair distance, there's some delay, but soon...
Poor connection.
Once I cross over, then Lilith's body will cross over with me.
Ah, shit.
I won't be able to make the poison chalice. If that's the case, then just kill me and take Lilith's body.
Ugh.
What are you doing? Hurry up and kill me!
Nayuta places her palm in front of Nihilista's forehead. Nayuta's wrist glows.
Canst thou not break free of it?
As long as I'm a rapture, as long as I'm a heretic, it's impossible. We were born like this after all. Damn it all to hell.
Ugh. Their cores hath been wholly torn asunder? What is the cause thereof?
Without a core, the bodies of human imposters are worthless to the Raptures. Someone must have done it in hopes that they wouldn't be defiled after death.
Was it you, Fire Dragon?
Yes, it was.
I see thou dost remember the past.
Yes. A pathetic past I would rather erase.
Monk, what do you plan on doing with Nihilister after you retrieve Lilith's body? You're no different from the rest.
I am resolved to undertake any measures necessary to claim victory. Cursed be it! What renders me thus feeble?
You
With a deafening roar, Stormbringer charges in. It snatches Nihilista and disappears. Nayuta stands frozen as this unfolds before her.
Oh, prithee, forgive me, all.
Oh.
I have failed.
Like, she just needed to knock her out.
Having trouble regenerating? For a queen, your eyes are really slow to heal. Oh, my bad. Not a true queen, but one that's half-baked.
How could... Why, you...
Aye. Indivilia's tail lashes wildly. Marion collapses, blood spraying in all directions.
Your authority has been overridden by the original queen above. Since you've experienced it yourself, you should know how pathetic your attempt at dominance was. I still may not like that I'm being manipulated, but it's better to be ruled by something complete, rather than something half-baked like you. Oh, no you don't. I won't give you time to regenerate. Well then, Chatterbox, eat her. You already devoured Nihilister. Once you consume this queen, I mean, this half-baked one, you'll become even more beautiful.
Uh-oh, she's making him compliments.
How exciting. Go on. Hurry.
I refuse.
How? Are you still under this half-baked one's control? Is this some kind of kinship between half-baked goods?
I must protect Marion.
What did you say?
Marion will be the Queen's next vessel.
What?
That means her body has to be kept in one piece.
Ah.
Marion has awakened as the Queen. She's ready to be the Queen's next vessel.
So that's why you cherished her so. What you needed was a vessel capable of containing the Queen Gene.
Queen Gene is such a funny word.
In other words, In addition to her brain, the queen up there is also nearing the end of her body's lifespan. Did you know? You always go silent when it comes to giving a difficult yes. Very well. I understand your glorious mission, but still. Surely it wouldn't hurt to take a bite, now would it? The queen gene is contained in the core and the brain. As long as I avoid those, it should be fine. She'll regenerate anyway, don't you think? And you're curious too, aren't you? Think back to when Nihilister sprouted from your arm and incinerated those repulsive pilgrims. What happens if you eat a body perfected as a queen? Aren't you dying to know?
That's rather tempting.
Right? Then where shall I begin? How about...
Endevilia's tail falls to the ground. The severed portion twitches.
What the...
Endevilia jerks her head to the side. A line slices across her neck, and blood bursts from the half-severed wound.
What is this?
Now, don't move.
Huh? Wait, what? Okay, I have not played New Year, New Sword, but I've seen pictures of her. And so like she's, I don't know, like the sister or something of Scarlet. Extremely cool design, by the way, holy shit.
If you leave Marion as she is, I won't have to be rough with you.
A human imposter? What are you?
Shadowbox's head is split right down the middle.
What the hell is going on?
Rose steps forward.
You're not running away? Wow. For hybrids, you've got some serious guts. Well then, I guess I'll join in as well. Shall I give it my all?
Endevilia and Shadowbox vanish in an instant. Rose sheathes her broken sword.
It's over. I was wondering what I'd do if they had stayed. Good job.
What the hell? What the hell? Holy shit. The big shoes are back. Yeah, it's called Red Mirror, right? And they have red stuff. Like, no surprise she needs, surprise she needs big shoes, because she needs like some counterweight for that big attitude. But honestly though, like, Rose's design is awesome. Okay, so since they seem kind of alive, can we get them now?
Marion doesn't look well. Should we move her for now?
Like, she sounds different than Rose. Like, she has this like hollow sound to her.
You want me to do it?
That's not something I can do.
I've grown quite weary of getting blood on me.
Keep going. Oh god, this chapter's called Coronation. Oh man. What's going to happen out here? Wait, hold on. We gonna hide this for now. Don't want to defile the picture. Carrying Nayuta mantra tears across the ground.
Oh, foolish. So foolish. To falter in that instant? To be swayed by petty attachments ere a grand undertaking. All these years hast been lived in vain.
From afar, she watches the Raptures attack on Eden, and the flashes and explosions that repel them. Nayuta lowers her head.
I offer my deepest apologies. Everyone.
Mantra keeps running. As the landscape whips past in rapid blur, Nayuta catches a glimpse of red streaking past her. She twists around and peers behind, but sees nothing. Mantra continues its relentless run. Still, the red continues to flicker persistently on the edge of her vision. Then she spots a figure in the far distance waving at her. Without hesitation, Nayuta brings Mantra to a stop.
Young Lady Mirror?
It's been a while, Nayuta.
Methinks there lieth some purpose in thy appearing afore me at this most particular juncture.
That's correct. Rose, will you bring her here?
All right, all right.
Rose appears from the bush, carrying Marion on her back. She lays Marion on the ground.
Young Lady... Marion? What brings her hither, in thy company? She was at the Crown Kingdom.
Destiny has brought me hither.
And how came these injuries about?
She was betrayed by Indivilia and Chatterbox.
Young Lady Marion? Nay, I cannot fathom thy meaning. Betrayed, thou sayest? Those twain did assail the Crown Kingdom from the outset. Verily, it cannot be.
As expected of a bystander, you seem to catch on quickly.
Has young Lady Marion truly become the Queen?
Yes, she has awakened. The Queen gene has been activated.
The goddamn genes.
Because of the battle in the Crown Kingdom, Marion awakened the Queen gene. With Indivilia and Chatterbox under her command, she sensed the original Queen and came here. Utterly reckless, but it shows she is fully aware of her role as the Queen. She must have come to absorb and integrate the original Queen's genes. Judging by her current state, that probably wasn't the wisest decision. Nevertheless, her intentions are admirable, don't you think?
Doth she yet live?
Of course. She's only just awakened the Queen gene, but she's still a heretic. She's badly beaten and recovering slowly, but she's not dead. Take her with you and protect her. Just so you know, it seems Marion wants to keep the fact that she's the Queen a secret. So please, don't go telling anyone once you get to Eden.
I shall bear that in mind.
Is there any other news?
Verily, I recall the Maleficent Beast Quartet is creating a queen.
What?
Oh, you mean the four beasts? That's fine. There's no way something like that could be made so easily.
That's fine. What?
A queen isn't something you can create with such childish play.
Then comes the awakening of the great hero's gene?
What? Who?
Might it be that it hath responded to young Lady Marion? Pray, hast thou any inkling of young Lady Marion's awakening unto queenhood?
I'd like to hear your thoughts first, Nayuta.
The Queen beyond the heavens hath been absent for too long, so the raptures upon earth sought a new queen. The Queen gene manifested within both raptures and heretics, thereby bestowing upon them the right to queenship. Yet the Gene Reaper could not remain idle whilst this came to pass. Whether she sensed or perchance heard the Queen Gene's emergence, none can say. Be that as it may, the Gene Reaper hath, unto this day, annihilated all who exhibited the Queen Gene.
Wait. Liberalia's killing everyone who's pretending to be queen?
If young Lady Marion likewise manifested this Queen Gene, the Gene Reaper would ne'er have remained idle.
Since you've deduced that far, the answer should be obvious, don't you think?
The Queen Gene hath evolved.
That's correct. To survive the crazed Gene Reaper, it evolved to manifest itself in secret.
Oh, she's crazy. It's because of her firepower.
That shows how desperately the surface longed for a queen. And yet, the original queen is descending from the sky. Things are getting quite interesting.
Thou findest all this interesting, verily?
Of course. The sacrificial lamb for the coronation is coming down of her own accord. Isn't this delightful? Nayuta, take good care of Marion until the day of the coronation.
Verily, I shall.
Then, we'll continue observing from a distance.
Might thou consider offering thy assistance?
Don't make me laugh. I want to be both a bystander and someone who intervenes at the decisive moment.
She's saying, I'm aura farming for the right moment.
Just like right now. Let's go, Rose.
Where are we going?
To the place with the best view of everything that's happening.
Oh my god.
I understand, young Lady Mirror, but can Sword Warden aid us in the least?
Sword Warden?
Thy agility doth far surpass the ordinary, and thou wouldst prove of great assistance.
No. If I step in, Scarlet will only be miserable.
She doesn't seem particularly happy right now, either.
But she just wants a drink and hoe around?
At least, relatively speaking. If she sees me, she'll certainly be far worse off than she is now. That's why I don't want to.
Aww.
I have a question.
Oh my. You have a question? That's quite unlike you.
Now that the Queen has come into play, I can't just let it go.
Fine. I'll answer as best I can.
What is this coronation you speak of?
Just notice like the massive vein going on here. On not Red Shoes' thigh. Big vein. That's why she needs the big shoes, for the weight of her responsibility.
It's when one puts on the crown.
So what you're saying is, you're helping Marion become the Queen?
That's right.
Why?
Given the gravity of what we're discussing, could you put a bit more thought into your questions?
Why?
Oh my god. They're like, alright, we have like some very, and like, you know, very epic and serious story going on. And Rose is just like...
Why?
What I meant was for you to add your own deductions, piece the situation together, and ask questions as you do so.
Are all these things related to Scarlet?
Probably not, I think.
Then it's fine. I'm not interested.
Listen carefully, Rose.
So eager to speak, aren't you?
Because I'm tired of this, and I'm disappointed.
Disappointed in the Queen?
Yes. Well, I understand she drifted through space for over a century because of an accident. I understand her brain was failing, and she needed a new one.
Was that accident Cinderella?
Unfortunate, certainly. Unexpected, perhaps. But you see, since then, the Queen has become a coward. She could have corrected her orbit and descended to the surface right away, but she didn't. Why? Because she was afraid. What if Cinderella is still alive? What if there's something stronger than Cinderella? Those fears stopped her from acting. As for the veil over her eyes, she could have torn it away if she truly wanted to, but she didn't. Why? Because she was afraid.
Oh, you gotta be afraid of Siren.
What if I'm attacked while weakened after lifting the veil? That fear left her frozen. Even with her vision blocked, she could have descended to the surface. Just adjusting her orbit would have been enough, but she didn't. Why? Because she was afraid. What if I fall because I can't see? What if I land among them?
Who are they?
Oh, never mind that. Anyway, she didn't come down to the surface because she was scared. It was like that back then, and it's still the same now. She could come down this very instant and turn the tables, but instead, she just watches from way up above. Why? Because she's a coward.
Okay, I think I get the point.
What if Eden's spear is fired again? What if there's more than one? Because of Cinderella, the Queen lost her nerve. That fear left the surface with no queen for far too long. The raptures and heretics started to run rampant. I worked tirelessly to restore order.
Ugh. Cleaning up after others is honestly the worst.
I want to know though how they how they survived.
You're telling me.
Yeah.
After spending far too much time doing that, I couldn't take it anymore.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So, I took it upon myself to make a queen. Then, I tried a little of this and that. Fortunately, a queen came into being. That's why I want to make Marion the queen, no matter what it takes.
And you don't want to be the queen yourself?
As if, for starters, I'm nothing but a data-based life form with no corporeal body.
Eh?
This form is just a mimic of the person whose personality data I'm based on.
Well, she was doing that. Like, that was like the big thing that Red Shoes was working on, right?
Honestly, that's just an excuse. The truth is, I want someone I can control to be the queen, so I can watch from the sidelines while still intervening at crucial moments.
In other words, you want a puppet.
That's right.
Like me?
Don't put yourself down like that. The reason why I revived you is very obvious.
Ah.
You can cut down raptures, human imposters, and humans alike.
The corruption voice that spoke to Cinderella while she was Anachiro was also called Mirror? Ah. So the personality virus, ultimately, that Rat Shoes was working on, right? That's basically the mirror.
You are, quite literally, my bodyguard and my sword.
Isn't that what you'd call a puppet?
I prefer the term proxy. Do you know the one thing I learned from my base personality data? Never lose your patience, and never take matters into your own hands at critical moments. If someone else had handled it from the start, there would have been no risk at all.
Yeah, pretty much like she was like a personality virus data AI that eventually got sentient. I mean, it seems like a likely scenario, right?
Now who's the coward?
I'm not like that coward up there. I don't just tremble in fear. Instead, I prepare for what comes next. Isn't that far more forward-thinking?
Supplies are here. Oh, thank you. Place them there.
How about the bread and meat?
Open wide. Here it comes.
Oh, delicious.
Do you have enough ingredients?
I'm fine for now. Do bring some next time, if you please. They're in my room.
It's the second one from the bottom in the biggest box, right? I'll grab it next time.
How did you know that?
Don't you remember? Anywho, I'm off. Take care.
Haran absent-mindedly watches Papillon run off laden with supplies.
If you have coolant, hand it over.
Snow White, that's not for consumption.
It's to keep me from overheating. I'm not going to consume it.
Yet.
Oh, sorry. It hardly seems to be decreasing.
Yeah, they keep coming endlessly.
Haran swings aside. A black mist spreads out, visibly slowing the ruptures.
Guess we'll need one hell of a big shot to turn this around, huh?
Snow White's 7 dwarfs spew fire, and the raptures are swept away.
Do we have any way to handle this?
Doesn't seem like there's anything right now.
Then all we can do is hold them off until someone finds a solution.
All right. Let's give it our all, shall we?
They're playing Memory of Godess right now.
Supplies are here.
Bring the energy packs over here.
Where's Scarlet?
Over there.
Papillon looks towards where Isabella's pointing. Scarlet swings her sword like she's dancing at the center of the rapture horde.
She's still out there. Isn't she gonna get some supplies?
She already came back twice. Each time, she had a drink and went back out.
So alcohol is basically her fuel.
I suppose so.
Oh, hold still. I've got this.
Papillon lifts an energy pack and injects it into Isabel's feather.
Tired?
I am.
You've got this.
What's come over you?
Nothing much. Just doing my thing. As you know, combat isn't my specialty, so I'll run supplies until my feet are sore. Or do whatever grunt work Cecil gives me.
You could always run away.
You want me to cross that sea of raptures? Don't be ridiculous. I'm no pilgrim.
There is a route. You can see it too. Aren't you running away?
If I manage to see the Queen, I could get fast-tracked for promotion, right? Eden, a pilgrim, and the Queen. That's gotta be worth a triple rank jump, don't you think?
I suppose so. How's Eden doing?
They say Eden's spear will be ready in about 2 hours.
2 hours?
That should be doable, right? Since you're all nut jobs anyway.
Of course.
Alright, recharge complete.
Papillon smacks Isabel hard on the butt. Oh, what?
Alright, let's get moving. Did that hurt?
Next time, give me a heads up.
Isabel shoots him in the sky in an instant. Heading toward the battlefield as she tears through the sky. Scarlet lands in front of Papillon.
Since Lady Isabel hath come, I'll bide me here a spell and take mine ease.
Do you need supplies?
Pray, pour me a drink.
Here, I've warmed it up for you. Something wrong?
To sip warm spirits in the midst of battle, 'tis indeed a rare luxury.
It sounds like a fun time.
I shall partake most gratefully, Lady Papillon.
Take your time. I'll head to my next post.
Some hot sake. Imagine you're out there fighting, right? Basically like heavy exercise with an added level of adrenaline and danger. And then you got a little cup of hot sake. Good.
Thou hadst a rough time.
Scarlet absent-mindedly watches Papillon run off, laden with supplies. That's the second time we read that sentence.
Well then, let us take up our sport anew.
Scarlet sets her cap down, adjusts her grip on her sword, and charges at the raptures.
Supplies! Why are you all the way up here?
We never know when the Queen might fire her beam.
Of course we'll block it.
You two are going to block that? That thing's huge. How's that even possible?
That's what she said.
At the very least, we should be able to protect Eden's spear. Well, that is if we actually manage to block it.
What's the matter? Losing your nerve? All that high and mighty preaching and now you're scared?
I'm always scared.
Pathetic.
Papillon peeks over the railing, looking down. The height makes her dizzy. Below, a swarm of raptures gathers.
Can your attacks even reach them from here?
Barely. We're mainly targeting the aerial type ones flying this way, but even that's... well...
A swarm of aerial type raptors suddenly charges at breakneck speed. Isabel deploys her feathers and slices through the hordes in a single motion.
She's got them all covered!
Oh, that sounds cool. If you could fly around and you have like wings that are like super hard and cut through. Basically flying on swords.
Perfect. I guess I'll stay here.
I guess the safest place would be wherever the strongest shield is.
See, when I ever think of like weapons that are very befit of wings, I think it will be basic, like, basically I think like something that is, a wing-like fight will be someone with dual blades. Because it's like either like the talons of a bird, right? Or the wings. Kind of. And then if you imagine like demon hunters in World of Warcraft, right? How they have these glaives as weapons. They always kind of reminded me of that. Because, like they go along your arm. So you, I don't know, like you strike almost like as if you had wings. In a way. Kind of. Kind of.
So that means the 4 pilgrims are keeping all those raptures down there at bay.
I know Yan Qing, man. He's young king.
That's about right.
I'll drink to that.
You guys are absolute lunatics. Hey, over there.
Is something there?
Nayuta's coming. On a camel.
My, you've got such sharp eyes.
A spy's gotta have good eyesight after all.
She does have sharp eyes if you compare them. She also got... Okay, like, you know, objectively speaking, a gun looks like it could be like from CSGO because of like the effect of the color, right? But also, like the dress overall is looking pretty cool with the effect that is going on. But I tell you what, like her boobs straight up look like torpedoes. They make me think of torpedoes. What? No, I don't want throat tickles. I was sick like 2 weeks ago.
And behind her... Is that Nihilister being carried? No, I don't think so. Heretic. It's Modernia.
Excuse me?
Modernia. She's carrying Modernia. The outfit's a bit different, but those bandages and that hair color, it's definitely Modernia.
What in the world?
Yikes. She's really been put through the ringer. The total mess.
Who? Marion?
Marion? Oh, you mean Modernia? Yeah, she's a total wreck. At this point, you could almost say she's been minced.
Noah!
Minced.
Sorry, I'll be back in a sec.
Uh-huh. Sure. It's not like I get anxious being alone. Not at all.
I'll stay here. You go quickly.
Okay, thank you.
Rapunzel darts off.
Why are you here if you're no...
I don't like being alone. It freaks me out.
Wait, where are we at? Strongest shield on the surface.
What's this?
No time remains for words. I beseech thee for thy protection.
Did you trade Nihilister for Modernia? What became of Nihilister and Lilyweiss's body?
Through mine own negligence, I have failed. I pray thy forgiveness.
Bring her inside for now. Cecil.
So, this makes the third heretic you've let inside. This will surely go down in history. Have them taken to the weapons development lab. It's the most heavily fortified area, and it held up relatively well against the beam. You won't need the infirmary in any case.
Many thanks. Young hero, prithee show us the way.
Find it yourself. I'm busy.
Verily, I am not without sense of direction, yet Eden's interior's labyrinthine, and its structure hath been greatly altered by the beam.
Nayata!
Oh, Personette!
Personette? Rapunzel's gaze falls upon the bat of Marion.
Marion! What happened? Let's move her!
I shall assist thee. I bear ill tidings, young hero.
Out with it.
The Maiden of Thunder and the Loquacious One shall verily join the fray.
Are you talking about Infilia and Chatterbox?
What's the reference? No, this is clearly like, this is Johann. This is my grandfather. A war hero. The one I've been named after.
So it is. And should the worst come to pass, Fire Dragon may verily join them as well.
It must be because of that signal that's similar to the calling signal the Queen emitted earlier.
Truly so.
Fine. I'll make the preparations.
I would entreat it of thee.
A Personette is Rapunzel in French. Ah.
Albeit slowly.
'Tis simply for that she hath sustained a grievous wound. So formidable an adversary did she face. Verily.
They just did some verily everywhere. Aimedai Kadon, sorry. I will advance story, yes. Yes. My plan is to like to give you a very long story short, I've been doing a very big story push this week already. Then tomorrow and Saturday, Sunday, I've got some other games I have to do as well. Then next week I will be gone from, well, for 1 week from Tuesday. And then when I come back, I plan to continue story, because I want to get caught up. I am intrigued. Big intrigue.
Judging by the wounds, this must be Indivilia's doing.
So it seems.
What happened? Why is Marion here by herself?
I know not. Perchance she came, having beheld Eden's spear. I humbly apologize. By mine own lips, I cannot reveal the reason. Unless young Lady Marion herself chooses to disclose it, I may not speak of it.
All right. For now, all we can do is force power into Marion's core. We'll have to trust her self-healing ability to do the rest.
Very well. I shall keep watch over her. I am presently engaged in my preparations, and thus on this battlefield there is naught I may accomplish save for trifling tasks.
Wait, quick random detail. Well, for one, I think it's cool how she's got like a kanji in the palm of her hand. But also, I like the robotic arm look that she's got going on. It looks really cool. Because like it has like, I don't know, like a porcelain-like shine to it. It looks really cool. It reminds me of like, I forgot how she was called exactly. Is it Ada 1? Yeah, I think it's Ada 1. In Destiny. You know, the arms merchant? Kind of reminds me of that.
I'll leave it in your hands. And now, I'll return to Sister Noah.
May your toil bear fruit.
See you later.
The Queen's energy signature detected.
Everyone, prepare for bombardment.
Oh shit.
Oh
no! Rapunzel runs off. Nyota glances between Rapunzel's retreating figure and Marion, then squeezes her eyes shut.
By my word, how much longer must we tarry?
You mean that thing's coming again? Seriously?
So you heard it too, huh?
Well, if we can't block this, Eden's totally screwed. Can you really block it?
Quit whining right beside me and go! You're nothing but a nuisance here!
Go where?
The sky turns red. The deepening crimson light gradually dyes the clouds an ominous hue.
Noah!
Move it, will ya?
I'm sorry.
Are you ready?
Yes.
Then let's block this thing!
All right, let's go!
Before long, a crimson pillar of light pierces through the clouds and pours down.
It's huge!
Normally size trumps all, but not this time.
Oh my god. Clever.
Huh? What are you on about?
From Noah's two shields, a wide electromagnetic field spreads out. Rapunzel lifts her staff, unfolding a golden barrier before her. An ominous red light strikes both shield and barrier, its impact scattering fragments of light in all directions. The deflected beams rain down, scorching the earth and melting the raptures that rush in.
It's okay. We can block it.
You bet we can.
The Queen's beam does not stop. It continues to aim at Eden in an unbroken stream. Papillon sits on the ground, watching the two holding back the red light pouring down over them. Their posture lowers, the breathing grows ragged, their faces twist. This isn't going to work. A grim thought crosses Papillon's mind. Why isn't anyone coming to help? She doesn't even know what they could do, but they could at least try. Papillon crawls to the edge and peers out. The deflected beam falls around Eden, like a rain of fire. And beneath that fiery downpour, they fight. Snow White, covered in something, fires without pause. Around scatters some strange powder. Scarlet cuts through raptures under the flames. Isabel weaves through the fire, harrying the raptures behind enemy lines. Meanwhile, Papillon is paralyzed with fear.
They're crazy.
The Queen's beam intensifies. Rapunzel and Noah are pushed back. Without thinking, Papillon catches them by the waist.
Keep blocking, you lunatics.
Rapunzel's golden barrier flares even brighter. In that instant, she realizes that her core's power is depleted. Just before she collapses forward, she feels something tug at her collar. Noah grabs Rapunzel and hurls her behind herself.
Sister
of nonsense. There's no such thing. I'm the strongest, you hear me? I'm the strongest! I'm not protecting anything. I just need to prove that I'm the strongest. So you lot better cling to me and pray you make it out alive.
Noah, if you increase your output any further...
Me! I'm the strongest shield on the surface!
The ominous crimson light halts and the rain of fire ceases.
Too bad Firepower 4 Eyes didn't get to see that.
Defense complete. Damage to Eden is minimal.
Well done, Noah.
Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa! You actually blocked it? You arrogant brat! You really are incredible.
Noah goes rigid and collapses backward. Noah's entire front is scorched black. Her eyes, nose, and mouth, every feature has been burnt away. Only a charred body remains. Where her core should be, there's nothing but a gaping hollow cavity. She doesn't move an inch.
Hey, you arrogant brat. What's wrong?
Papillon gently shakes Noah's body. Black ashes scatter from Noah's body. Noah's completely still, like something hardened into stone. Papillon collapses to the ground, landing on her rear.
What is this?
Rapunzel carries Noah and runs. But her staggering steps cause her to fall. On impact, Noah's arms shatter like charred wood. Trembling Rapunzel lifts Noah again and keeps running. Meanwhile, Papillon can only stare blankly, screaming in desperation.
Cecil! Cecil! Rapunzel and Noah are heading to the infirmary. Hurry!
Got it. I'll make the necessary preparations.
Everyone, conduct maintenance and resupply. Another Rapture attack is imminent. Indivilia and Chatterbox have been confirmed. Nihilister as well.
Ah.
You truly do not know?
No. How the hell would I know?
I suggest you think carefully once more. Do you truly know nothing of the sword-wielding human imposters?
You mean Scarlet or whatever her name is?
No. That's impossible. I would have recognized her.
Hell if I know. Go ask her yourself.
Well, fine. It's just one more human imposter anyway.
That's big talk considering you both came crawling back here with your heads barely attached.
It was merely a surprise attack. If we remain vigilant, it shall not occur again.
1 second. Wait, hold on. I'll be right back in just a second. Alright. Proceeding.
Losing Marion is a major setback.
Indeed. It would have been most satisfying to take a full bite.
That's not it. She should have been the Queen's next vessel, and we screwed it up.
Screwed it up? She bolted after getting just one slash. Speak properly, will you?
Well, that matters little. There is ample time. The Queen above still appears to be in good health.
You mean the Queen who doesn't even bother to show her face?
So, how does it feel to be back in the Queen's embrace, Nihilister? My. You were chattering away just a moment ago, and now you've gone unusually quiet. Is it because you're barely more than a corpse?
Shut your trap, you damn scorpion.
And if I refuse, what can you possibly do?
I'll rip your jaw right off your face.
I'm afraid I won't allow you to feast on raptures. Not that you could, in that corpse-like state of yours. And neither I nor Chatterbox could be eaten. So you would be dead with a mere flick of my finger. So then, how do you plan to rip my mouth off? I know. You don't want to be around Chatterbox and me after we made a meal of you, but you must understand. The Queen commanded us to act together. She wants Eden destroyed by our hands. So, let us cooperate. Do you understand?
You. I'll kill you if it's the last thing I do.
I told you. It cannot be done. You insist regardless. While we remain under the Queen's command, we cannot fight among ourselves. Besides, fighting corpses is hardly my pastime.
Damn you!
Enough. Don't provoke her anymore.
Why not? It's fun.
I get that. But we're about to go into battle. Now's not the time to sow doubt.
There is no cause for concern, Chatterbox. Under the Queen's rule, our will carries little weight. Nihilister may speak boldly, yet she cannot strike us. The same goes for us, since we have been given orders.
Damn this control!
So whatever grievances or grudges we may have with one another, let's try to get along. Now then, would you mind fetching me a glass of water?
About that.
We ought to cooperate, don't you think? Since we'll be the ones doing all the hard fighting, you, who can't do anything, should at least try to be helpful. There is one thing I truly wonder. Why did you bring us out of the Ark? Surely it was not for some ulterior motive that required calm. Perhaps you merely desired a special treat. How ironic that you have become the treat yourself.
Hey, sometimes you gotta treat yourself.
Surely that can't be true. You needed comrades. Nihilister. You foolish fire dragon. There's no way something like that could exist between us. We are all merely...
Indivilia looks up at the sky.
scraps of that thing.
Oh?
How's Noah doing?
She overused her core's power, causing it to overheat. The core was destroyed, and even her body was scorched.
Is her brain intact?
We moved it to a brain shelter.
That's a relief. She can be revived as long as she gets a new body, right?
Her brain overheated too, so this might be hard.
Oh no.
All of you, get ready. The battle is about to begin.
Johan.
What is it?
Never mind. It's nothing.
All of you, move out.
Yes.
Roger that.
Rapunzel and Papillon leave the infirmary. Johan looks back and forth between Noah's half-burned body and the brain shelter across from him.
I don't even know where I should start patting her.
Johan raises both hands, resting on one on the body's head, and the other on the brain shelter.
You followed my orders well and acted on your own judgment. Thanks to you, Eden didn't take so much as a scratch, and repairs on Eden's spear are progressing smoothly. The monk and the spy made it out alive too. So, I will have my revenge on that arrogant thing watching us from above. I'll bring it down. Mark my words. Good work.
Man,
Is...
that was some badass voice acting. Like, he really put in that emotion.
Eden it is, young Lady Marion.
Eden? Who are you?
I go by Nayuta, the fourth member of the Forerunner.
Like Snow White, Scarlet, and Rapunzel.
So it is. They are all here, assembled to vanquish the Queen. Their purpose is as thine own, young Lady Marion. Young Lady Marion, though this be our first acquaintance, I would fain proffer unto thee some counsel. Should any inquisitive soul inquire how thou camest hither unaccompanied, or why the Maiden of Thunder struck thee down, be steadfast in declaring it naught but mere happenstance, or else reveal thy true name and purpose. 'Twere most prudent to pursue but one of these courses.
Do you know what I am?
Verily, I am aware.
Who do you think I am?
The Queen.
Please, keep it a secret. I beg you.
Should that be thy choice, I shall honor it forthwith. Yet, in sooth, given the present state of affairs, information doth overflow.
In sooth?
Should they hear from the enemy's mouth who thou art, the chaos that ensueth may prove most dire.
If I tell them what I am, do you really think they would just leave me be? These are people who have spent years roaming the surface to kill the Queen. I don't believe that spending a little time together would weaken their purpose.
I have known the Forerunners but a short while, and my sojourn in Eden has been yet briefer. Yet I do, verily, pride myself on mine own discerning eye for people.
Your eyes are closed, you know.
Verily, does this suffice?
You have beautiful eyes.
Pray, let us return to the matter at hand. Dost thou think that they would lose all reason and seek to take thy life if they knew thee to be the Queen? Surely thou knowest the answer.
I can't say for sure.
Very well. Then I shall grant thee a promise. Should either the Forerunners or Eden lay gun or blade upon thee, I shall defend thee, even at the cost of mine own life.
But we've only just met.
Did I not speak unto thee? Mine eye for people is most discerning. Thou art... I have no doubt that thou art one who holdeth the fate of this realm with thine hands, and at once one destined to bring forth true peace. Verily, I doubt it not. And prithee, keep this a secret. I do possess thousands of lives. Thus I shall protect you countless times over.
Pretty cute.
Verily, this is no jest. Pray, ponder it well. Would it not be a thing most splendid?
What would?
To stand before all and proclaim thyself the Queen of the Raptures. I shall take my leave now. Thy wounds shall mend in due time. So come forth at thy leisure.
Nayuta?
Do tell.
Thank you.
Behold, did I not say mine eyes are keen?
Haran. Noah. I heard. She put up quite a fight. Quite well, too. Yeah. There is neither time to grieve, nor wallow in sorrow. You know full well that should you surrender to such feelings now, death will swiftly claim you.
Yeah, I just wanted to tell her how amazing she was. It looked even better from up in the air.
Is that so? That must have been quite the spectacle.
Yeah, it really was magnificent.
She truly proved herself as the strongest shield the shield could hope for. How admirable.
Exactly. It was impressive.
Then I shall take my leave.
Yeah. Take care.
You too.
Don't just stand there.
Oh, forgive me. Snow White, have you ever lost a comrade?
Many times.
So time really healed it?
No. I fought on despite the pain.
Not so easy, huh?
Be strong.
I plan to.
Around swings aside at the Raptures. 2,000? In Eden, Ayuta sits cross-legged on a railing, surveying the battlefield. The Raptures are pressing in on Eden from all directions. The movements are unnervingly unified, perfectly in sync.
So it is. The Queen's sway could not have reached the heretics alone.
The Pioneer and Inherit squads are fighting brilliantly. No, they are far better than anyone could have imagined. Though only 5 in number, they are holding back the massive horde of Raptures.
Yet?
Tyrant-class Raptures haven't joined yet, and neither have the Heretics.
Is it but a matter of time ere they be overrun?
Nayuta looks toward the horizon.
I beseech you, do not be late.
2 hours later.
Eden's spear is ready to fire.
Good. Get it ready.
We'll have to aim and fire manually, since the bombardment damaged the remote system. I'll send you the coordinates for the Queen, and the heretics encamped in front of Eden. You'll need to make a choice.
Huh?
Scarlet's blade slashes through a harvester's leg. As it staggers, Isabel drives a feather into its head. The massive creature collapses, sending up dust that blankets the area.
You actually cut through a harvester's leg with that sword?
Well, fortune smiles upon me, it seems.
A golden blade pierces Scarlet's abdomen. As the smoke clears, Indivilia emerges from within.
To think you can use a Tyrant-class Rapture as bait. These mass assaults really are too convenient.
A sneak attack. Just the sort of trick I might expect of thee.
What? Were you hoping for a one-on-one duel? Dream on.
Indivilia.
Isabel dives towards Indivilia.
I'm afraid I have no interest in a direct duel with any of you. I do hope you survive this endless sea of rapture. And me as well.
Indivilia slips into the cloud of dust.
The situation is grim. Indivilia has joined the fray, and even Tyrant-class Raptures are pouring in. We're also losing ground from a lack of firepower. Snow White, what are you going to do?
Advance.
What nonsense are you spouting?
We need to move in closer and take out more of them.
How convenient.
Sorry to be a buzzkill, but we're running low on supplies.
Then I'll take down 2 per shot.
You say such crazy things as if it's nothing.
Line him up.
Fine. I'll humor you.
I'm going. Follow me, Papillon.
I'm going to. Come on, cut me some slack.
We can't win without supplies.
Just so you know, I'm staying in the safe zone. I'll only dip one toe into this crazy plan of yours.
Very well.
I don't know how long that safe zone will last, though.
Johann stands before Eden's spear, aiming controls, lost in thought.
Brother Johann,
What is it?
what are you hesitating about?
I'm deciding where to fire Eden's spear. The front line's crumbling. The Queen is right above us, and we only have one shot.
What is there to hesitate about? Even if we fail, there will surely be someone to carry on.
Who?
Believe her.
Right. If it's...
Isabel is critically damaged and retreating with Scarlet. The defensive line has been breached. Snow White and Haran are repositioning. Papillon as well.
How about the monk?
Currently meditating on the railing.
Must be nice.
Multiple heat signatures approaching. Approximately 2,000 in number.
So this is it. I'll use Eden's spear on the Queen.
Understood. Of the approaching heat signatures, one is moving at high speed. It is heading for Indivilia's position, now within identification range. What's that supposed to be?
Just in time. More reinforcements arrive. The Queen truly knows nothing of mercy, does she? Of course, I too am rather fond of sweeping my foes aside with sheer numbers. Nihilister, why don't you at least say something?
Or a Nikkei RTS game.
You're powerless and silent. At this rate, a scarecrow would have served better.
Would you just shut up already, huh?
I'm afraid I must decline.
Indivilia,
Yes? What is it?
whatever's coming doesn't look like raptures.
What?
Indivilia turns around and sees a thick cloud of dust. It's clearly a massive army. Yet she senses nothing.
Then what could possibly be here in such numbers?
Something shoots out from the cloud of dust. Indivilia furrows her brow, trying to make out what it is. She soon realizes it's something she's seen before. But by the time it dawns on her, it's already too late. Hey! Should have been better at dodging, huh? Mounted on Trombe, Crown's lance pierces straight through Indivilia. Indivilia rolls across the ground, struggling to get back up.
Pleasure to see you again.
How many times must this farce be repeated?
I genuinely thought you'd managed to dodge that this time. Has your stamina been a bit lacking today?
The word be focus, Your Highness.
Ah, yes. Quite so.
You wretches!
They're doing very well at bringing in the humor of the individual characters here. Chatterbox charges at Crown.
Talos! Body slam!
Tallow, tallow.
Like a goddamn Pokemon. Talos slams into Chatterbox's abdomen, sending him tumbling backward and putting some distance between them.
Human imposters of the kingdom!
Talos, what's this? Tallow.
I learned it from a game you like.
Oh.
The body slam knocked the target back, but inflicted only minor damage. Special entity Chatterbox remains strong. Calculating. Had the golden arm been properly equipped, significant damage would have been dealt.
Oh, come on. How many times do you have to go on about that golden arm?
But you promised to replace it with a golden arm.
Which color did it have earlier? Was it always gold?
I'm working as hard as I can to get to it, so can we stop already?
Roger.
So, you've come to die.
Far from it.
You think the likes of you can turn the tide of this battle? Think again.
That's totally wrong. Right, Talos?
No. Calculating. The outcome depends on the target's combat capabilities, but purely in terms of numbers. Our chances of victory are significantly higher.
What did you say? Have you lost your mind?
The cloud of dust behind them begins to settle. Whoa! Countless Nayutas now come into view. Let me guess, it's 2,000 of them. Packed so tightly they stretch across the entire horizon.
Verily, I have arrived at last.
What is this?
How the hell are there this many?
2,000 Nayuta clones. Calculating. Against several thousand raptures.
Don't just estimate.
Odds of victory are satisfactory.
Very well. Let us be off then.
Let us proceed.
Damn! These human imposters!
Black light bursts out from Indivilia's body.
Transformation detected.
A mere trifle. Fear not. Numbers shall ever triumph.
Uh-oh, last bit of part 1.
I possess but one rather insignificant talent. I can fashion replicas of myself, identical in form, and granted to them a portion of my nymph. Once the nymph setteth within a replica, there existeth no whit of difference betwixt it and myself. They are able to think and to act of their own accord.
Wild.
As for their number, well, I ceased counting after 3,200. The greater their multitude, the more wondrous it be. Wouldst thou not agree?
She just stopped counting, implying it can be more.
These replicas wander the world, gathering whatsoever knowledge they may procure. The Queen's movements, the heretic's designs, the changes that befall the land, and the like. Now, thou mayest wonder, how is all this knowledge made one? When a replica perisheth, or when I so will it, the nymph within returneth unto me.
Holy shit, that's a Giga Chat skill.
And with it, the knowledge it hath borne doth flow unto me. A replica bereft of its nymph, alas, is not but a hollow shell, stripped of all its faculties. Thus, they are not so formidable as they might seem. Yet gathering knowledge is not their sole purpose. Among them are those trained chiefly for battle. Dost thou grasp the meaning I endeavor to impart? These 2,000 replicas now assembled upon this battlefield are precisely those honed for combat. Though they may not rival the exalted Forerunners, nor the Inherit, they are by no means trifling foes. So then, thou seest I have not idled away my time in vain. Embarrassing though it be to confess, all my replicas, save for mine own self, are grievously inept at finding our way. Without a guiding signal, we should surely stray into some desolate place. Though I may have appeared idle, I assure thee I have been diligently dispatching signals to steer their course. Therefore, I beseech thee, judge me not too harshly.
I understand. Now come down. We are about to fire Eden's spear. Remain there, and you'll end up a thoroughly roasted monk.
Verily, 'twas not that I sought words of gratitude, yet this?
Step on it.
As you wish.
What? The clones dash across the plains. One sends raptors flying with a palm strike, while another crushes a raptor's armor with a swing of a stone staff. A third pierces a core with a spear. 2,000 clones overwhelm the raptors with their own weapons and techniques. For a second I thought the one up there had a pistol.
Quite the sight to bedeck.
Behold. It's behold, Your Highness.
Amazing. This is really...
Oh, okay, here we go. Bullet spray from one clone. A rocket's blast from another. One hurls grenades, while another lays mines.
Don't they seem to be fighting a little too recklessly?
Affirmative.
So long as we triumph, that is all that needeth be.
Shadow clone jutsu. I know, right?
Oi! What the hell are you doing?
What of it?
You should be running for your life, not clicking your tongue.
Agreed. We can't take them down now. There aren't enough of us Raptures.
Very well. Let's do so. I trust the Exalted One above will see to it.
Running away, are we? That is one thing you truly excel at.
Kilo, do you know?
What?
We are 2 for 2 against Chatterbox. Our win rate is 100%.
Oh yeah, that guy's super weak.
Don't take the bait, just run!
With a roar, Stormbringer descends, snatches up Indivilia, Nihilista, and Chatterbox, then takes to the sky, and vanishes beyond the horizon.
By my stars, I ne'er thought Nayuta could devise such a trick. Following the swarm of replicas was indeed the right course. That means Nayuta is hereabouts. Splendid! This shall give us a chance to learn more about the Naked King.
Chime, Kilo, Talos. Direct your gaze to the sky.
The party from the Crown Kingdom gazes up at the sky. The clouds are turning red. Uh-oh.
Another beam from the Queen is descending.
This is simply beyond belief. Does she have unlimited energy, or what?
What do we do?
We strike first with Eden's spear.
Based on my calculations, we are 10 seconds behind the Queen.
I'll hold her off for just 10 seconds.
Impossible. There's no way your core power has recovered yet.
I'll do it anyway.
Fine. I'm entrusting this to you. Cecil, report to...
Understood.
Rapunzel steps forward and looks up at the sky. The clouds gradually redden. After a brief prayer, she raises her staff.
I will block it, no matter what!
A golden barrier spreads out. Through the clouds, crimson light pours down. Her limit comes faster than expected. Even so, Rapunzel makes up her mind that she'll burn her core if that's what it takes to block the attack.
Rapunzel.
Marion!
I'll help you.
What the? Stay back, Marion!
It's okay. This power is like mine. I can do it.
Pardon?
The light begins to emit from Marion's bandages. As crimson light is drawn in. Cute, the bandages. But also, the thumbnail. There we go.
What?
Strange light gleams in Marion's eyes. She absorbs every trace of the ominous crimson light from the sky.
What in the world is this?
Johann. Now.
Johann yanks the lever with all his strength. It erupts with a thunderous boom, sparks and flames flying everywhere. He's thrown back, tumbling across the floor as Eden shakes. A massive blue spear tears across the sky. Marion's bandages blaze brighter than ever, getting ready to become a YouTube thumbnail. Click. As the light dims, a black sphere rises above her palm. She releases it into the air, and a beam of black light shoots towards the sky. The clouds are torn apart, and the sky is painted in shades of blue and black.
Pray, what might this be?
Confirmed hits on the Queen from both Eden's Spear and Marion Cannon.
What's Marion Cannon?
A working title. The Queen is rapidly losing altitude, presumed to be crashing. She will enter visual range shortly.
Something black is falling from the sky. The Queen, as if foreboding and malice themselves had taken form, descends upon the skies above the surface.
So that's... the Queen.
Oh.
As everyone looks up at the sky with bated breath, Marion opens her mouth to speak.
Everyone, please listen. I am the Queen of the Raptures.
Said I was going to use the other one as thumbnails, but that's probably spoilery. And this is the image everyone knows, so that's probably a better choice.
I have come here to claim the crown.
Goddess fall to be continued. Ay-ya-ya! That was part 1 of the event. I think I have to do part 2 the regular way, actually.
With a new Queen Ascendant,
So part
the
2
tide of
goes
battle
for 2
doth
hours,
begin
right?
to shift. How then must we progress forthwith?
I think I must see the shop. Get myself some thingies. No, I'm getting low on shenanigans. Wait. No. No. No way. Maybe there's some in a box somewhere. Somewhere on me.
With a new Queen Ascendant, the tide of battle doth begin to shift. How then must we progress forthwith?
Alright, maybe there's some in a box. There.
This time, verily, I shall cast down yon dweller of the heavens and proclaim my triumph.
Wait, but
This
time-wise,
verily, I shall cast down yon dweller of the heavens and proclaim my triumph.
you said it was going to be 2 hours, shorter than the first part, right? Oh. It's 32 items to find. There's going to be some gems somewhere.
With a new queen ascendant, the tide of battle doth begin to shift. How then must we progress forthwith? With a new queen ascendant, the tide of battle doth begin to shift. How then must we progress forthwith?
Lazy Toro.
This time, verily, I shall cast down yon dweller of the heavens and proclaim my triumph.
Ah. Not a bad idea.
This time, verily, I shall cast down yon dweller of the heavens and proclaim
So what do
my
we say?
triumph.
Do we have 2 hours for the finish? There are gems.
With a new queen ascendant, the tide of battle doth begin to shift. How then must we progress forthwith? With a new queen ascendant, the tide of battle doth begin to shift. How then must we progress forthwith?
Ah, there we go. Oh, whoops. You know what? While we're out here, I would be remiss not to quickly get the Gene Reaper, Jellyfish Creeper, Massive Peeper. Anytime. Damn it. To get some more here? Anyways. Goddess Fall Part 2. Let's get started. Soulless, heartless, body remains? Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Extra percent? Okay. In that case, we want to bring crown.
If it's a request from my subject, I have to—
Let's go and find—
What? You expect me to go out in this
80?
outfit?
I mean, I could bring her.
Always protect you, Commander.
Right. And too many part 3s. I need... Wait, who fits that well? I'll destroy anything anyway. Okay, in that case, we're gonna take Scarlet just for the flavor.
Who shall be the next to fall under my blade?
That base skin in action.
This isn't looking good.
This man has a good idea. Anyways, there's Red Shoes again.
What do you mean?
Marion went and revealed that she's the queen.
And why's that a bad thing?
The original plan was for Marion to keep the fact that she's the queen hidden, while I subtly leak it to the other side. Then everyone would give her hell, and once she broke down, I'd swoop in and sweet-talk her.
Up to some nasty business, were you?
Nasty business, you say? I prefer the term strategy. Turning someone into a puppet isn't something that happens overnight. You have to take your time with it. Would you like to know how to brainwash someone? I do have a few methods.
Oh, we believe that.
I'm not interested.
Well, that was my plan, but she went and said it first. At that level, it's practically a public announcement.
I guess they might try to kill Marion. She is the queen, after all.
Bad luck with Liberalia and Oyuta. Unfortunately, yeah. For now. Well, I've got enough golden tickets in the end.
Thus concludes mine account of young Lady Marion.
Thank you, Nayuta. Everyone?
Nothing's changed.
I concur.
I already had some suspicions when she aimed a gun at us back in the Crown Kingdom. And after all, our target is that queen over there.
What matters now is what comes next. Marion, will you have the Raptures destroy humanity?
No.
And what guarantee is there that it won't happen?
If that does happen, I want you to kill me.
Oh.
Oh.
Do the maidens of the Crown Kingdom harbor any objection to this, prithee?
Talos?
Yes.
Talos grabs Chime and lifts her up. Chime locks eyes with Marion.
Chime.
Chime whacks Marion on the head.
Ow! Queen or no, I care not. You're not but a subject of the Crown Kingdom. Thou needest only tell me where thou art and what thou dost in good time. So, act on thy own again without a word, and I shall give thee a proper threshing, mark my words.
Got it. Thanks, Chime.
I trust you are in good health.
Yes, I'm fine now.
Then there is no cause for worry.
I didn't realize you were a person of high status, Marion.
I suppose so.
Would you consider taking me on as your subordinate? Everyone else already has a position, so it feels a bit lonely being just a commoner.
Aww.
You have me, Kilo.
Ugh, you've been like this a lot lately. It's a bit much.
They might try to kill Marion. That could never happen. Absolutely not. Those who took care of and protected her would never abandon her. Parents don't turn their backs on their children, no matter what form the child takes or what hardships they face. They stand by their children and hold them close, even if the child makes mistakes. Even if it could cast a shadow over their own future, parents close their eyes, shut out the world, and stay by their child's side. They never abandon them.
Mira gazes at the distant crimson clouds.
It's only natural. Wouldn't you agree, Mother? Still, even if that holds true for the Pioneers and the Crown Kingdom, Eden might see things differently. They don't know Marion well. They have no understanding of what she truly is, or the nature of her being. To them, she is little more than a Nike who became a heretic, and then awakened her queen gene. Nothing more, nothing less.
Says the weirdo with the nano leaves.
A being steeped in peril.
Done with your tearful reunion. Then get back to your posts. Nikes of the Crown Kingdom, follow Cecil. We'll review your specialities and specs afterward.
Johann gazes beyond them at the crimson-stained sky.
We'll commence the assault on the Queen. Cecil, any change in her position?
The Queen is currently positioned 10 kilometers from Eden at 3 o'clock. She remains in the air, but at a low altitude. Isabel should be capable of attacking her at this height. As observed, she is taking no action, not even deploying raptures. She's likely performing repairs after sustaining hits from Eden's spear and Marion cannon.
Or perchance she is afeared, and doth but watch how events unfold.
Your overactive imagination will be your downfall, monk.
'Twas but a thought I voiced.
What's your plan for those clones out there?
For now, I shall leave them thus, for it is not possible to bring them into Eden.
Right. I refuse to let any more unknowns inside. Everyone, perform maintenance and remain vigilant until further orders.
Young hero and maidens of Inherit. If it so pleaseth thee, I would fain converse with thee for but a moment.
Very well.
Combat? Oh.
Let's go, everyone!
Let's go. Yeah, the real hero. It's the real hero.
Going. Just a little bit more.
It's a shame I don't have the Marion skin.
Rappy told me so.
Let's finish this quickly.
Securing victory for their subjects is a king's duty.
Young hero, is there aught thou wouldst say?
What nonsense are you spouting?
I cannot fathom the significance that young Lady Marion holds for thee. Yet a queen is still a queen.
A queen is not to be forgiven. Eden's warriors shall slay the wicked queen without fail, or something of the sort.
What choice do we have?
None, verily.
You see? We've got no choice. The queen's right there. The threat plain as day. And casually firing beams from heights most weapons couldn't even dream of reaching. And for reasons I can't quite figure, Marion sent it right back, not just a little push. She hit with enough force to actually tip the scales of the battle.
And if we try to move against Marion, we'll end up fighting both the Pioneers and the Crown Kingdom. A fight among ourselves right now could be the end of us.
Marion isn't a problem for now. That could change later. But for the moment, she isn't. Therefore, we'll exploit her fully. What I want is to reproach Marion for the pathetic weakness that made her conceal her true identity. Because of it, she arrived late to Eden. And we lost Noah. But I won't speak of it. I can't gauge the depth of her struggles, so I won't speak lightly of them.
Permit me to add but one word.
Go ahead.
Pray, lend thy strength that we might raise young Lady Marion to the throne of Queen.
Do you believe the world Marion spoke of? One where all will love one another.
Such a thing shall never come to pass.
You're no different from them, monk. No.
What?
You're worse. Utter scum.
What?
Did I not say it, heir? Verily, this humble self shall do whatever is needful to achieve victory.
What? What?
But Eden won't make a move against Marion. Or rather, it's more accurate to say they simply can't. The one we should be watching is Nayuta. It's just a hunch, but I believe she has another agenda.
Uh-oh.
What other agenda could she have? The two possibilities are either Marion becomes queen, or she gets killed when the queen gene is taken from her.
Yes, I have a feeling that Nayuta was the one who planted the idea in Marion's head. Because of that, she arranged some strong protectors for Marion. Not just for Marion herself, but for Queen Marion. There's no reason for her to be that proactive otherwise.
Weren't you allies?
We are, but our ultimate goals differ. I require a puppet queen, whereas Nayuta desires a surface without one. From Nayuta's perspective, a queen under my control is still one she can negotiate with, which is why we formed an alliance.
When the time comes, will you agree to Nayuta's terms?
Of course. There's no reason I wouldn't.
That explains why Nayuta's being so proactive.
Well, we shall see soon enough. But isn't that quite a sight? All those Nayuta lookalikes assembled just like that.
I find it a bit unsettling.
It's effective. That much is certain. The great and merciful mother is scared stiff again, merely watching from afar. Honestly, it's utterly pathetic.
This doth prove a difficult matter. All the Alba particles I had gathered are now exhausted.
Aye, the Naked King may not be used upon this battlefield. A shame it is.
Shame indeed.
It's all right, Chime. I remain strong even without it.
I know it well, of course. Yet to think that I might never gaze upon thy majestic presence again.
Verily, all hope is not utterly lost. For but an instant most fleeting, I could transmute the Alba particles thus gathered into a heat shockwave. Yet I would not counsel such a course. With but a single motion shall all be spent. The ill effects shall descend upon thee in their full measure.
Still,
best have it ready, for it may yet serve in times of dire need, so say I. Oh, what curious things hast thou found? I should be pleased were this one meant for me.
Nay, I am no coffer that doth spit forth riches at a mere tap.
Eh? Was it not thus?
Nay, verily.
Papillon leans against a railing, gazing out at the Nayutas that fill the space before Eden.
Lamentably, I lost 820 of them in the preceding fray. 'Twas fewer than I had feared, for which I am relieved. Yet 'tis more than I had hoped. A grievous matter indeed. Ah, behold yonder, a butterfly. Pray, why dost thou make such a loud clamor? I heard thy auditory sensors suffered ill from thy long sojourn beside a waterfall. Thou seemest skilled with firearms. Pray, are they of any worth? In the western lake lurks a fearsome beast. A spear far surpasseth a gun. Take this, and do give it a whirl. Yet truly, whether spear or gun, explosives reign supreme. Didst thou not witness mine prowess in action? Ah, 2 days without sustenance. Mine belly clings to mine spine. Didst thou know this curious fact? The male deer casteth off his antlers in winter. I have seen it with mine own eyes. Behold, here is a golden axe I did pull forth from beneath the lake. I did misstep upon the lava, and an ankle I have lost. Prithee, doth any among thee possess a spare eyeball?
I feel like I'm about to lose my mind.
Papillon, your break is over, isn't it?
Coming, but when will long-range comms be restored?
It's already been restored.
Really? That's fast.
Each of Eden's facilities and functions was designed to operate as independently as possible, minimizing reliance on external systems.
So that means we can get in touch with the outside?
Regrettably, that's impossible.
Oh.
The Queen is jamming our systems.
This sucks. Looks like hauling supplies is all I can do for now.
Brace for impact. Attack incoming.
What?
What? Papillon hurriedly ducks under the railing and looks across. Countless red lights are flying toward Eden. What? What?
I never thought I'd be fighting in a dress.
I'll reload right now.
The king!
Wait a moment, it will end.
It's a good sound.
The story will be rewritten into a tale that's happy and beautiful.
How doth the situation fare?
Isn't it obvious? The Queen is bombarding Eden with her beam.
Is all well with Eden?
The shield over all of Eden is holding. Not all attacks are blocked, but it's sufficiently effective.
So, it doth pale before that savage beam of yore.
Right. That means Eden's spear and Marion's counter-strike were effective. The Queen can't use her large caliber beam for now.
Perchance she doth restrain herself, mindful of young Lady Marion's counter-strike. Therefore, she chooseth not a single mighty blow, but many lesser ones. In either case, 'tis certain the Queen seeketh to curb our movements.
So it seems that your observation that the Queen is afraid may be correct. Even with her overwhelming forces and power, she still restrains herself.
Let us advance.
How many clones remain?
Verily, those who survived the recent defensive battle number 1,180.
This is doable. Nivelia and Chatterbox can be countered by Inherit, Pioneer, and White Knight.
Verily, should our special forces confront theirs, and the lesser foes be entrusted unto mine replicas, thus shall we reach the place where the Queen abideth. The problem, verily, lieth in how shall we draw the Queen within our grasp? Are the chains by which we erstwhile dragged down the White Giant no longer serviceable?
Erstwhile.
She's out of range. No doubt she accounted for that when choosing her drop point.
So it is. She is afeared. She doth fire most vigorously, verily. When shall young Lady Isabel return from her scouting?
She will be back soon.
Isabel is following your way.
What sayest thou?
Ugh. Isabel plummets onto the runway with a loud crash.
Commander.
How bad is the damage?
I'm fine. Just lost 2 feathers.
Isabel struggles to get up.
Did you get hit by the beam?
No.
10 minutes ago. Isabel flies through the air, dodging the Queen's continuous streams of beams. There are many of them, but their trajectory and timing are consistent.
These are just to keep us in check. The problem is...
Isabel rolls to evade another beam. Far ahead, the Queen looms in the distance. Below her, Raptures press in tight shoulder to shoulder. And still they come pouring in ceaselessly from the distant edges of the battlefield. There's a 6-shot too. Oh, hold on. This is like wallpaper worthy.
There's just too many.
Isabel looks to the Queen once more. Dozens of thick cables snake from her body, trailing upward and vanishing into the clouds above. Oh, this might be better. More focused. Curiosity grips her. She wants to know what those wires are connected to. She ascends. Her senses flare with warnings, her temperature and pressure reading in chaos. But she has time, just enough. Isabel surges upward, breaking through the clouds.
What's this?
Whoa! Wait, is that the space station? A massive black object is tethered to the Queen by thick, winding cables. Its purpose is unclear. It's just a dark, hulking mass with no discernible form. From 2 open cavities, smoke curls upward, lit by bursts of erratic sparks.
Are those from Eden's spear and Marion cannon? Then this must be...
The black mass opens its eyes. Or at least that's how it feels to Isabel. Dozens of glowing red cores reveal themselves across its surface. Instinct takes over. She whips her body around. Just as cores begin to fire in unison. A beam grazes her, instantly melting one of her feathers to vapor. It drops altitude, weaving through the deadly rain of beams. Heat sensors flare non-stop, but they mean nothing now. Reflex takes over, dodges on instinct alone, accelerating with everything she's got.
The shape has changed a lot, but that was definitely the space station. I'm sure of it.
Art thou speaking of the orbital forge?
Yes, the Queen is currently linked to it, and the space station's been retrofitted as a fortress.
She hath descended with the orbital forge still whole, and wrought it into a fortress. Verily, such prodigious firepower is thus accounted for.
The fortress looks badly damaged, but it's holding its altitude just fine. It's packed with multiple automated interception weapons. The moment I got too close, it started firing beams. I managed to dodge and pull back, but there's no way I can take it on alone. I'm not sure how far those weapons reach, but they can easily hit the surface.
This is vexing.
Verily, she doth pursue naught but the safest course. Should the Queen unleash her full force, or any other stratagem of aggression, perchance we might catch her unawares. Yet she maketh full use of her advantage, restraining herself all the same. Most vexing, verily. Should we allow this affair to linger, defeat shall befall us. She shall continue her convalescence and gather raptures whilst we must needs bring this matter to a close with all haste.
Monk, are all your clones sentient? Enough. Say no more. Everyone, gather. Here is the current situation. Part of the space station is confirmed to be linked to the Queen. It is concealed above the clouds. and has been remodeled into a fortress. Any attempt to approach is met with automated interception fire. Its range easily reaches the surface. Though not Eden. The Queen has fortified her position to block all access while she gathers raptures. Once she deems their number sufficient, she will launch her offensive. Furthermore, as you all know, she has been firing long-range beams repeatedly, making it impossible to leave the monk's shield. We are trapped. We cannot advance. The Queen is simultaneously recovering and accumulating raptures. The longer this continues, the slimmer our chances of survival. Eden's spear will be ready in 3 hours. I don't expect the Queen will give us that long.
Then, what should we do? Shouldn't we retreat?
That's one of the options.
Retreat does not exist in my vocabulary.
Many words still.
Aye. We may turn about and march onward, but retreat? 'Tis not that I know.
Isn't that retreat?
If we fall back now, who knows when we'll get another chance at the Queen? Meanwhile, her forces will only grow stronger.
Yet now doth she suffer us not to draw nigh. Upon the ground lie raptures and heretics. In the heavens abide the Queen and the station.
An aerial approach is out of the question. There are too many interception weapons, and they're all far too precise. Not even I could dodge them. Over 5 Stormbringers have been spotted. Approaching in a transport ship would be suicide.
Johan, it seems we have no means left at our disposal. What do you intend to do, my commander?
I'll take the lead. I can withstand all the Queen's attacks. You can form up around me and advance slowly.
Yet do heretics and raptures abide, and thou alone, young Lady Marion, canst not withstand the multitude of those automated interception armaments. Take heed of thy safety, young Lady Marion. Should all go awry, thou alone must survive.
There's no way I could.
We're abandoning Eden.
So, we're retreating? Yeah, that's a good idea. No matter how important this place is, when it's time to retreat, you retreat.
We'll overload Eden's main power source and trigger a self-destruction. Everything within 10 kilometers will be reduced to rubble.
Neat.
We'll lure them in as close as possible, and then detonate. Then we'll leave the rest up to him.
It seems that's the only way for now.
Even a mere scratch would please me.
What are you talking about? You want to lure them in and self-destruct? Who is supposed to do the luring? And what happens to the poor soul who actually does it?
Inherit will lure them in. Feigning the launch of Eden's spear is an option. The rest, withdraw at once.
I'll go. Nayuta, can I borrow that insanely fast camel of yours? I'll go ask the Ark for support. Sounds way better than blowing ourselves up, don't you think?
We don't need the Ark's help.
What nonsense is that when we're about to die? We have to survive first.
There are things more important than mere survival.
Would you cut it out with that crazy talk? What could possibly matter more than staying alive?
There is.
There's no way something like that exists.
Young hero Johan, there remains another course.
That is not an option.
This humble one knows not how often these words have been spoken unto thee, young hero Johan. Yet once more shall they be uttered.
Don't use fabric softener in your washing machine.
Nay, we shall do whatsoever is needed to prevail.
Oh. Combat.
Don't worry. I will protect you.
Combat.
The hour of retribution draws near. You are out of harm's way.
Fleeting as it may be.
Ding!
Good.
Fancy a drink?
Hold on. I wanna take a quick peek at where we end. Oh, they don't let me. A monk dashes forward, staff gripped tightly in hand. Dodging the crimson light pouring from above and ahead, she swings her staff at the rapture before her. The rapture's armor shatters, revealing the core beneath. Without pause, she drives the staff deep into it. Even as another rapture lunges from the side, her eyes snap toward it. The staff follows, arcing in a swift, practiced strike. The crimson light engulfs her upper body, melting it away without a trace. Blue flames bloom across what remains of her, leaving behind only a shimmer of golden particles. Oi! That's pretty. The golden particles scatter like dust in the wind, drifting far before entering the monk, who is seated calmly in meditation. Memories begin to flow in. That clone once had a herd of deer she cared for. She fed them, tended to the fawns, and protected them from predators. One newborn fawn was in poor health, and she watched over it with utmost care. The fawn clung to the clone as if she were its mother, and the doe regarded her as family. The image of the fawn growing up, the longing for the herd, and the searing pain when the upper body melted away, all come through in full force. Nayuta erases the memory, leaving only information about the terrain. Like a raging warlord, another monk tears through the horde of rapture. Along the path forward, 20 had already fallen, crushed beneath unstoppable might. Though she lost an arm to the crimson light, blazing ahead, she presses on without pause. Narrowly dodging the fiery beam raining down from above, she loses her footing and collapses. A rapture's leg slams down, crushing her. Blue flames bloom across what remains of her, leaving behind only a shimmer of golden particles. The golden particles scatter like dust in the wind, drifting far before entering the monk, who is seated calmly in meditation. Memories begin to flow in. That clone had once met a lost Nikkei by chance and taken on the role of guiding her north. A sudden ambush by a swarm of raptures claimed the Nikkei's life, and the clone could only curse at her own powerlessness. She purged herself through endless training, determined to prevent it from ever happening again. Nayuta erases the memory, leaving only information about the martial techniques. Memory of a clone who broke down in tears before the grave of someone whose name she never knew. A memory of a clone who lived her entire life consumed by hatred, killing raptures and nothing more. A memory of a clone who befriended a scarecrow in a wheat field and promised she would return. A memory of a clone who built a house by the sea and spent her days staring endlessly at the waves. All these memories flow into Nayuta, but she erases all the personal memories of each clone. Tears fall. She mourns the traces left by those countless clones. She grieves, knowing she's too small a vessel to hold all their memories, so she laments and erases them. And as the tears fall, she watches helplessly, as countless clones, each living their own life, yet so like herself, vanish into red light. And all the while they charge toward the horde of raptures. 20 minutes ago.
I shall dispatch all my replicas in unison to charge, that they may at once contend with the raptures, and serve as bulwarks against the Queen's interception arms.
What do you mean by a shield?
Surely thou art not.
The muzzles of these automatic armaments number scarcely 1,000. Should we draw nigh, my replicas shall serve as the bait.
Surely thou meanest not to use thy replicas as naught but cannon fodder?
Verily so.
A most reckless deed.
A pointless sacrifice. Nothing will come of it.
Verily, there is. Whilst all automated interceptors do assail my replicas, 'tis thy task to lay waste unto the orbital forge. Pray, dost thou deem this inhumane?
Yes.
Fret not. Mine replicas are wrought from my nymph. Though each hath lived its own separate experiences, they lack the refinement to be deemed full-fledged personalities. Regard them as mere mechanical effigies in mine likeness. There need be no concern for them.
Fine. I'll trust you, monk.
I thank thee, young hero Johann. Once I send forth my replicas towards the Queen, I beseech thee to follow closely in their wake. We possess but a single opportunity. While the intercepting arms are fixed upon the ground forces, direct thine efforts to render the orbital forge powerless. Upon its destruction, we shall pour forth the entirety of our prowess.
Haran, I know. None but you and I can do this.
Right, just imagine the mental strain you have to go through every time after clones die. Yeah. She's feeling it all. She just doesn't tell them. But she do. At present. Isabel's flying alongside Haran.
We'll be near the space station shortly.
Yeah, I can see it. This will not be easy.
You'll manage it, won't you?
Of course.
Isabel picks up speed. The space station looms ever closer. Its colossal structure growing more imposing by the second. As they draw ever nearer, some of the countless red cores that had been looking down turn the gaze toward Isabel and Haran.
We've been spotted.
We can break through from here. Hang on tight.
All right, let's go.
Aye. Alright, so which part were we at right now? We're gonna have how many in total? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That was 12, right? Luna, good evening. A third through, okay. I gotta take a very short B off the right backs. Okay. I just need one small drink. Give me a second. I'll be right back.
Which of you
Oh my
scornful
God,
dunderheads
sorry.
dare step forward?
Here's the thing. I pushed that button, but my stream deck is
Poor thing.
it's kind of used up, you know. Like the buttons have been pushed too many times now. It's one of them is done. Like when I come back from
Securing victory for their subjects is a king's
like when I come back from
duty.
the 1 week in Potsdam, I could rethink my audio setup. So I don't have to have 2 Stream Decks right now, because I have to have 2 Stream Deck Pluses for audio purposes. But Elgato Wavelink had an update. You know, the audio software. There's a new one. And well, maybe I can read myself into it and brain it out and make it good. Perchance. Forsooth. Verily. Moments before the assault on the Queen space station.
I'll go. I'm better at annihilation battles than you.
Oh.
You're deluding yourself, Snow White. You may fight well, but by raw specs, you're no match for me. This space station is no match for your clever tricks. It will be a contest of raw strength, and I have no intention of making Isabel carry someone as heavy as you.
Haran, you might die.
But not because of that.
That's precisely why I should go. You, all of you, must survive until the very end. You're utterly mad, after all.
Yeah.
I deem your way superior to Eden's. An ideal, indeed. Yet you have forgiven the Ark. Something we could never bring ourselves to do. In that, you are the madder ones.
Everyone be mad.
You neither despise the Ark, nor cherish it enough to extend a hand. And still you burden yourself with its troubles, sparing them even the smallest inconvenience. Only one truly consumed by madness could live so. That very madness is my ideal. But I am not as mad as you. I could not cast aside my own feelings for the sake of some greater design. You are most worthy of bearing that glorious title. Of that, there can be no doubt. As for us, we shall never claim it. How lamentable. Yet what can be done? We are not quite so mad as you. So remain as you are. Mad. Bear that glorious title. Become true pioneers as your very name proclaims. Drive all who follow you mad. For it is always the mad who change the world.
You could say, bizarre.
I'll leave the Queen to you all. See to it that her head strikes the ground.
I promise.
So thou art going.
Yes. This is something only I can do.
Wouldst thou quaff a cup afore thou takest thy leave?
Quaff?
Sorry. No drunk driving.
Aye? Then I shall ready me one of mine choicest bottles. When thou returnest, we shall quaff a cup together.
Wait, so is quaff like drink?
You really think I'll come back?
Ho! Was thy desire to perish so?
I'm not planning on it. But the chances of survival are slim.
'Tis a mighty draught for one to quaff alone, methinks.
Then don't drink it just yet. Save it. If you're bragging that it's so good, it must be really something.
Aye, I shall be waiting. Off with thee then.
Okay.
Scarlet walks away.
Papillon.
My, you're like a ghost. How'd you know I was here?
You haven't stopped staring at me ever since the mission was decided. Weren't you going to say something to me?
Well, I don't really know. Must have slipped my mind.
Papillon, go back to the Ark. This isn't a defensive mission anymore. It's an all-out assault. You don't need to risk your life just because you're a hostage.
You haven't trusted me this entire time, and now you're letting me go? Did you plant a bomb on me or something? I'm not gonna blow up when I get to the Ark, am I?
That's actually a good idea. I admit, I doubted you.
You came across as frivolous and entirely self-absorbed.
And I don't anymore.
You didn't run. I don't know why, but you didn't. You stood your ground and fought. Maybe it was the desperation of the moment, but I really liked seeing that. That's why I'm letting you go. I don't want you to die.
You've actually developed some camaraderie in such a short time?
Maybe. No. Actually, yeah. I think everyone feels the same.
Well, aren't you easy to please?
It may seem that way to you. Go on then. But promise me one thing. You can tell the Ark whatever you want. Just don't say a word about Eden. This place was built by people who dreamed of paradise, and I don't want anyone trampling through it. Can you promise me that?
Wouldn't it be better if you just killed me?
It's not easy. But I'm doing it because you seem like a good person.
Me? But I'm a spy. I side with whoever gives me the most benefit.
You're a much better person than you give yourself credit for. I'll take that as your promise. I've just sent you a safe route. If you're alone, you should be able to slip out of this area without much trouble. Go now, and don't die.
Will I get to see you again?
Hard to say.
Oh. Oh.
Have faith. I will protect my people.
Interesting how like the whole time the sky is like kind of like red tinted.
Huh? They're all down.
Fleeting as it may be.
The story will be rewritten into a tale that's happy and beautiful.
Whoa. Isabel's right shoulder and arm are swallowed by a surge of crimson light. The flight falters as parts of her upper body melt away in an instant.
We are nearly there.
Do hang in a little longer.
I will!
Isabel pushes her speed even further. She feels it, her limit approaching fast, until control slips away. A torrent of crimson light crashes down. And a big raid is coming in. Welcome everyone! We're in the middle of a pretty spicy chapter, so buckle up. Thank you very much, Dev. And then the realization hits. Her lower half is gone, and her core power drops precipitously.
Haran!
Leave the rest to me.
With what is certain to be her final burst of speed, Isabel surges into the downpour of crimson light. Twisting her body mid-flight, she launches Haran into the air. Haran lands on the space station's outer wall. Should she turn back? No, only regret and rage await her. Haran swings her scythe, breaking through the station's outer wall, and leaps into the crack. Isabel watches. Once she's sure Haran has made it, she gently closes her eyes. Then the crimson light comes for her in endless streams.
Darling, to see you once more.
The crimson light engulfs Isabel.
What a squalid, damp place. How perfectly it suits a hideous wretch like you.
Haran swings her scythe. Powder scatters in the air.
Be grateful to my comrades fighting beneath you. I would have delighted in tormenting you further, but that would put their lives at risk. A pity. But I shall end this swiftly.
The powder spreads further. Sparks jump and crackle across the space, and an ominous sound reverberates all around.
This is a self-replicating predatory virus I prepared just for you. The more foolishly large you are, the more there is to feed on, and the more ferociously it multiplies. Now then, fall.
Whoa.
Your Highness, methinks the Nyutas in the area have dwindled greatly.
Then the spice station will fall soon.
The spice station?
'Tis the space station, Your Highness, and yet, after all this time, naught has happened.
Believe in them, Chime. They have placed their very lives on the line to defeat the Queen. And when one stakes life itself, miracles are wont to follow.
Understood. I, Chime, have foolishly imagined defeat and spouted nonsense. I shall trust you and fight.
Yes, let us do precisely that.
Crown and Chime ride atop Trump, tearing through the battlefield with unstoppable force. With each sweep of her spear, Crown shatters and pierces any rapture that dares to block their path. While Chime hurls bomb after bomb, sending enemies flying in all directions. Crimson light rains down from above, but not a single one touches Trump.
Your Highness! Indivilia lieth before us!
At the end of the rapidly changing scenery, Indivilia looks at Crown with a smile.
Shall we hold her here?
Alrighty.
Hold on tight, Chime. We ride at full speed. Forward, Trom.
Trom slams its hooves harder into the ground, surging forward with explosive force. The acceleration is so great, the surrounding landscape dissolves into a blur. In that split second, a massive chunk of metal crashes down in Trom's path. The impact sends a deep tremor through the earth, and thick dust billows up in its wake. Crown's gaze snaps skyward. Beyond the blood-red clouds, rusted, broken fragments of steel rain down like a storm. The Queen is descending, slowly, steadily, drawing closer to the surface. And then, all at once, the relentless barrage of crimson light comes to a halt.
It seems it has fallen. We did it!
Space station neutralized. Initiating death blow sequence.
Do remind me, what was that again?
Fall back! We must retreat, Your Highness. Should we be ensnared, all is lost!
Ah, so that was the plan. Very well. Fall back.
The chunk of steel in Trum's way is sliced in half and crashes to the ground. From beyond the wreckage, Indivilia's tail comes whipping forward, aimed directly at Chime's neck.
There is still a matter of revenge I must see through.
Crown turns sharply, thrusting a spear up just in time to shield Chime's side.
Just as I thought.
Indivilia launches a relentless assault on Chime. The air cracks with piercing shrieks as blades and spears collide in a clash of metal. Crown intercepts every strike, shielding Chime without fail.
Worry not, Chime. I will ensure you are safe.
Ah, yes. You are truly suited to die for others. Continue shouldering their lives and missions until your death.
Indivilia's blade gains terrifying speed and locks onto Chime like a predator, relentless in its pursuit. Chime curses herself for being powerless as the battle raged on before her. And yet, at the same time, she feels a flicker of relief as she watches the king's back standing before her and blocking everything. Indivilia's tail sweeps in a vicious arc, aiming not at Crown, but at Chime behind her. As a devastating blow, Crown sees it coming and knows that if she can block this, the moment to counter will be hers. Crown's spear meets the tail's blade. As she adjusts her stance for a swift retaliation, a strange sensation creeps over her. Her body feels sluggish.
I've been sprinkling the alva particles you like, letting them seep in. Does it please you?
Chime, retreat!
It's already too late.
Indivilia's tail lashes toward Chime once more. But Crown steps in to block it.
Indeed. I expected you would do that.
The tail, once sweeping horizontally through the air, suddenly shifts course in a heartbeat. Its blade at the tip surges skyward and crashes down with lethal force. Indivilia's strike buries itself into Crown's shoulder, carving a ruthless path downward. The blade doesn't stop until it has slashed clean through her waist. Only then does it tear free from her body. At that very moment, Indivilia steps back, putting distance between them.
Your Highness!
As I thought, that foolish power of yours is no longer yours to command. And congratulations, to lay down your life for another. Surely there is no greater honor for you.
With a sharp kick, Talos sends the rapture he'd been facing flying, then chases straight at Indivilia. She lowers her stance with a smile, calm and unfazed. At that moment, Trom slams into Talos.
What? We shall retreat! Crown! Crown! Rapunzel is here. She shall save her at all costs. Retreat!
Retreat! Indivilia casts a glare over her shoulder at Trom and Talos, who are trying to retreat.
Preposterous. Who gave you leave to retreat?
Just as Indivilia is just about to dash after lowering her stance, something in the corner of her eye catches her attention, and she stops.
What exactly is that?
Marion looks to the sky. A sky stained in crimson. Fragments of steel pour down like rain. She let her gaze drift to the battlefield. To the Nayutas who have fallen. To those still dying. To Isabel and Haran who are risking their lives. To the Nikkeis of the Crown Kingdom letting out battle cries as they fight. To the Raptures, dying by the dozens. Everything Marion holds dear is locked in a desperate battle to the death. She feels a sorrow so heavy it presses on her chest. At the same time, a surge of anger begins to boil within her. She lifts her head once more to the sky. Her eyes fall on the things suspended upon the wires stretched across the crowds. The Queen watches the carnage below with cold indifference.
It's you! So it really was you!
Black light bursts out from Marion's body. Black particles scatter into the air as the ground shakes beneath her.
Because of you! Because of you! We...
Black light bursts forth. Instinctively, Indivilia takes a step back. All of a sudden, a massive figure appears on the battlefield. She knows exactly what it is, more than anyone.
Transformation.
Oh?
Young Lady Marion, canst thou accomplish it? If it pleaseth thee not, I shall not compel thee.
To be honest, I don't want to. I don't want to see anyone die. Be it Raptures or any of you. I don't want to have to kill Raptures. But...
Marion stares straight at Nayuta. Her eyes are still glazed with sorrow, tear streaks etched down her cheeks.
I shouldn't be saying something like this to you, Nayuta. Those clones of yours aren't just mechanical robots, are they? They're living beings, right?
Verily, it doth depend upon how one doth define life itself. Yet, in the common conceit, thou mayest so say.
I'll do it. Everyone's out there fighting, putting everything on the line. I'll do the same. I'll give it my all. Fall!
Way. The giant rains bullets and missiles down on the Queen's space station. Stripped of its weaponry, the station is left utterly defenseless, unable to do anything but endure the barrage. A thunderous explosion tears through it, and its shattered components come falling down like deadly hail. Countless Raptures are obliterated beneath the crashing wreckage. The giant pulls back, then deploys the particle cannon mounted on her shoulder. The light begins to pool inside the barrel, quickly reaching critical mass. The air ripples as particles quiver on the brink of release.
Fall! It is you who shall fall.
Oh? Having taken the form of a gigantic centipede, Indivilia unleashes a bolt of lightning that tears through the sky, stretching toward the giant's body. In an instant, Marion's massive body vanishes, as if it had never been there in the first place.
What is this?
Without warning, Marion's massive form appears behind the Queen's space station.
Particle disassembly and reassembly? So you've forsaken both your humanity and Rapture selves alike. You incomplete abomination! Fall!
She says it with so much fun. Fall! Yes, die! The particle cannon emits a blast of light. It pierces through the station, and then skims across the ground. Raptures caught in its path shatter and melt under the searing beam.
Curse it!
The giant centipede swings its tail with crushing force. Marion's body reels from the blow, her stance faltering. In a flash, the giant centipede coils its long body around her frame, then unleashes a violent surge of electricity.
I shall either roast you as you stand, or crush you outright!
Your queen has fallen, and yet you still linger in the air. Truly a most disloyal servant.
Oh, that's sick. A battered Haran plummets from above and lands atop the giant centipede's head. Without the slightest hesitation, she drives her scythe into the centipede's forehead. Then, a surge of lightning lashes out, racing along the blade.
Now it's your turn to fall.
Black powder erupts like an explosion. The giant centipede's body rusts away in an instant, crumbling as if it weathered by centuries. At the same time, rust begins to spread across Haran's body.
Can my immunity not keep up anymore? Very well. Johan, my commander.
I'm listening.
Have we completed our mission then?
Mission complete. Inherit.
I'm glad to hear it. I know it may be greedy of me, but for the first and last time, would you bestow upon us that glorious title?
Well done, goddesses of victory.
How wonderful it is to hear. Follower, I leave the rest.
Haran crumbles into dust and vanishes. In the next moment, nothing remains. At the same time, the giant centipede also disintegrates. Freed from the armor that was the centipede, Indivilia begins to fall. As she does, she gazes up at the sky. The exploding space station, the falling queen, and the giant Marion tearing through the raptures with relentless fury. For the first time in this battle, the notion of defeat enters Indivilia's mind. Elsewhere, Chime drives Trump at full speed across the battlefield. Thunderous crashes and blinding flashes erupt behind her, but she never once looks back. Clinging desperately to what remains of Crown's tattered upper body in the seat ahead, she presses the rune form close. I got a drink. Oh, much talking. It seems impossible to hold on, yet Chime refuses to let go.
Your Highness, I pray thee, hold on. But a little longer. We shall anon reach where Rapunzel dwelleth. Chime! Aye, Your Highness, I am listening.
Crown grabs Chime's hand. Feeling the lack of strength in Crown's grasp, Chime struggles to hold back the sobs threatening to spill. Meanwhile, Trump presses onward. Not far ahead, Snow White, Scarlet, and Rapunzel come into view.
We are nigh there, Your Highness. Just a little more. Pray, endure a moment longer.
Suddenly, Chime remembers the conversation she had with them before charging in.
White Snow, Young Lady Scarlet, and Personette, pray remain as far removed from the battlefield as ye may.
Are you saying we're supposed to just sit back until then? We've already given up on defending Eden. Now that the shield's down, there's no reason for us not to be sent in.
'Tis for naught else but to face the Queen. This may well become a war of attrition. Grievous losses shall we endure, yet the Queen is fated to fall unto the surface. Not know we of her true capabilities. Thus, none but ye three may confront her. I beseech thee, preserve thy strength until that appointed hour.
Are we then to do naught but stand idle and behold?
So it is.
How can we do that when everyone is out there risking their lives?
You have greater matters to attend to. Leave the lesser ones to us. See to it that the Queen is
Had the Naked King been fully charged, it would have sufficed for her Highness alone. But 'tis as it is, so I shall yield for now. See that thou triumphest. I trust in thee. Aha.
Without fail.
Chime.
Crown tightens her grip on Chime's hand. With all the strength she can muster.
I understand, Your Highness.
Chime. Here.
Talos produces some camouflage top from its backpack. Chime takes it and covers Crown's torso.
My thanks.
Trump skids to a halt before the pioneers.
Good grief. What an easy life you've got. The queen hath fallen. Go on. Fetch her head at once.
We will.
'Tis about time we toddle off.
Is Crown all right?
Ah, worry not. She hath merely gone to cool herself after exerting far too much. Linger not, lest her highness return and take the queen's head herself. If thou wouldest keep thy glory, make haste, I say. That shall not do. Let us make haste. Righty-o, off with thee!
We'll be back.
Snow White, Scarlet, and Rapunzel move forward, crouching low as they run. Chime watches them and shouts loudly.
Thou must win! Absolutely, absolutely, absolutely must win! Dost thou hear me?
Snow White gives a thumbs up.
Let us go to Eden. I shall make use of the infirmary. Got it.
Verily, I shall take a look.
Nayuta?
Though I may possess not Personette's skill in the healing arts, I can tend to urgent wounds and see her safely borne to Eden.
Your Highness.
Do not worry.
Very well, it is. Though combat be not my forte, I shall return anon and smite at least one rapture's head myself. I swear.
Here.
Crown extends her hand to a Chime, who reaches out and takes what is offered.
This may be
lacking, but just this once.
No, I can't, Your Highness. How could I ever dare?
Because it's you. You can. Chime, you are my aid. And the finest in all of Crown Kingdom.
Very well. I shall try. No, I shall accomplish it.
I believe in you, Chime.
Right. Kilo, away we go!
Yes, you're Nayuta, right? Please take good care of Crown. She's the one who showed me where I truly belong. And someone really precious to me. I'm counting on you.
Understood. I shall see to it myself that she liveth. Verily.
Verily. Chime, Kilo, and Talos nod and dash onto the battlefield without a moment's hesitation. Meanwhile, Nayuta watches them quietly.
Now then, young Lady Crown, pray endure but a little longer. This humble one shall exert all mine utmost strength to grasp thy thread of life.
Nayuta, why do you merely stand and watch?
Huh?
Why do you not run out to join them?
Pray, refrain from discourse. I must needs devote myself wholly to thy treatment.
Starting to grow a suspicion here. And a theory. I am wondering if it's going to come true.
Are you... You know so much, yet you cannot decide. Is that why you keep...
A game theory!
Standing by.
Thanks for watching.
Oh, verily, I am beset with fear. To know more than others doth not ever bring advantage. Should matters go awry, I do fear the fault shall rest upon me. Therefore, I am unable to decide.
How clever of you.
So it would seem.
Naita, merely standing by and watching won't change a thing.
Verily, I am aware.
Abigail sprints across the surface, constantly checking the safe route displayed on her phone. The safe route Isabel has given her has proven reliable. She hasn't run into a single rupture so far. At this pace, she's confident she'll make it to the Ark without incident. Papillon laughs.
Those idiots! Those lunatics! I show them a little kindness, and they're ready to give me everything. Honestly, it's almost too easy. I knew it. Lady Luck's on my side.
Ha ha ha.
I've got your back.
must persevere. You are out of harm's way. Leave it as it may.
Man, there's so much happening in this event in general. Holy shit. Like, I feel like I'm watching an anime.
Securing victory for their subjects is a king's duty. Believe in your king.
Oh.
Victory will be ours.
2 fights in a row.
This outfit is a real drag.
Rappy
The
told
hour
me
of
so.
retribution draws near.
Chalk up another victory for the commander.
Papillon runs. As she recalls the events before she escaped from Eden.
I'll be running away. I see. Has Isabel provided you with the safe route?
You knew?
Of course. I'm the one who plotted the route.
Oh, right.
Farewell. There's much I'd prefer you not disclose when you return, but I doubt it matters anymore. Whether you speak of it or not is entirely up to you.
Aren't you going to stop me?
Do you want me to?
I'm not sure.
For a hostage, you were surprisingly helpful. I appreciate that, but no further involvement will be permitted.
Oh, come on. You could have said something like, now that we're comrades, how about risking your life for us just this once?
I don't speak in such a saccharine fashion.
Saccharine?
Moreover, one cannot compel another to risk their life. Only you can determine the value of your own life.
So you're fine with putting your life on the line here. That's how much you think your life is worth?
Yes, that is my decision.
Cecil, I'll be frank. Wouldn't it be smarter to fall back, regroup, and then fight again? This isn't your only chance after all.
No, this is our only chance. While they fear us, there is much we can accomplish. To retreat would be to reveal our hand. And then next time, they would act far more boldly. And the Queen has already taken considerable damage. There's no guarantee we'll ever be able to inflict this much harm on her again.
Why are you all going to such lengths? This is strange. What can possibly be more important than your own lives?
Who knows? Perhaps it's just as you said. We've all gone mad.
Insane. Every last one of them.
Papillon steadies her ragged breathing and looks up. A radio tower looms overhead. She activates the tower's terminal and connects it to her phone. After tapping the phone a few times, Papillon brings it to her ear.
What am I even doing right now? Seriously?
The signal goes through. Soon after, a voice can be heard from the other end.
How bold of you to call me. This better be something important.
Come to Eden. Hurry.
I have no time for that right now.
Listen to me. There's no time. The Queen has descended. Eden has been decimated. The Pioneers and White Knights have joined the fray. Inherit has been wiped out.
What did you just say?
I'm not joking. Hurry over here and help, or else everyone will die.
Wait. Who did you say was wiped out?
Shut up and just get over here!
Papillon yanks the combi link from her phone and looks toward the wasteland she ran through.
Really, this is absurd.
Papillon runs, retracing her steps toward Eden. And without even realizing it, she's laughing.
I've lost it. I must have lost my mind. I've really gone insane.
How dost thou fare? I do not feel as if I am dying.
I have administered merely rudimentary first aid. 'Tis best that thou return to Eden for proper care. Here, allow me to support thee.
No, I'll do it.
Young hero Johann? And what of Eden? That thou hast come hither?
Now, the decision is theirs. Only one task remains for me. Monk.
Johann points towards the battlefield.
Go.
This humble one.
What? You don't want to. Go. Even if things go wrong, Even if all our plans fail, someone will see it through. You need not bear the burden of failure by yourself.
But this humble one had made many jump into the jaws of death up until now. I made it seem as though they had a choice when in truth, I compelled them. I preyed upon their pride. I burdened them with the decision that ought to have been mine. I was but a bystander. Cowardice stayed mine hand from choosing. And so I wielded knowledge as a blade, driving them into mortal peril. Thus, it is I who must bear the consequence. Should they fail, even by the narrowest chance, this craven observer must inherit their will and prepare for the next appointed hour.
Nayuta, I'm sorry, but I don't understand a word you are saying.
Do you not wish to fight with them?
This humble one? Wish to.
Then go. Fight alongside them.
Alas, how could one such as I? Verily, I am unworthy of such.
There is no such thing as being worthy of fighting alongside others.
I agree, to an extent. What you must take responsibility for is not what comes after failure, but victory itself. If by chance you fail, someone will take your place. So now, put everything on the line. When everyone has risked their all, you must do the same. That's what it means to be a comrade.
Great hero, that I should be fated to encounter thee.
Take this.
Johan throws something at Nayuta. It is a red-tipped bullet.
Vaphaus.
Use it as you will, but don't waste it.
Verily, this responsibility is most grievous.
All the more reason for you to make the decision yourself. Don't leave it to others. Cecil, clear the infirmary. One Nikke is incoming.
Got it.
Nayuta hesitates, then takes a step forward. Slowly, she begins to walk. Then all at once, she is running. The Silver Monk sprints ahead, moving with a speed she has never used before. Oh!
Can I attack now?
I gotta say, it was a little bit more hype when I had just like the, let's call it cutscene, like cutscene on cutscene, right? No battles in between. Like I could, for the YouTube video, cut out the battles in between.
The story will be rewritten into a tale that's happy.
Might make it more epic. The giant Marion opens fire, pouring out a maelstrom of bullets and beams. Raptors crumble under the onslaught, defenseless before the merciless barrage. Before the sheer might of a massive frame, they are outgunned, outmatched, and utterly crushed. In an instant, the tide of battle turns. The once endless horde of Raptors begins to thin.
That should do it. Now for the Queen.
To Marion, the Queen is not her top priority. Nayuta's clones are gradually dwindling, and with Raptors all around, a proper fight cannot even take place. Only after she has destroyed well over half their forces does Marion finally turn her gaze toward the Queen. It is then something unfamiliar stirred inside her.
Why hasn't she shown any reaction yet?
Marion looks at the Queen. The Queen meets her gaze. Eyes locked, not on her massive form, but on Marion herself. With a grotesque sound, the Queen's mouth opens. A thin, thread-like red beam that's almost imperceptible to the eye shoots forth and slices across the giant Marion. Moments later, her massive frame begins to split in two at the torso.
Oh no!
The giant crumbles beneath the crushing force of the beam. Inside, Marion prepares one last strike. Light gathers at the cannons on her shoulders. Twin beam lands toward the Queen. Her raises her hand and begins to absorb them.
The Queen can do this too?
A massive red beam erupts from the Queen's hand, engulfing Marion in its light. She feels her body falling. But her eyes can't open, and her body's completely battered. At that moment, she feels someone grab her. She feels herself land on the ground. With every last ounce of strength, Marion forces her eyes open.
You cannot die here.
Hey!
Chatterbox!
Your body must become the Queen's next vessel. You exist for that alone.
A bit of a sucky reason.
So... Stop this pointless act, and don't even think about pointing your gun at the Queen. You exist only as a vessel for the Queen Gene. How I long to crush your skull. Yet, I must restrain myself, lest the vessel break. Unconscious already. To think this is the Queen's vessel. Shall I remove her eyes, ears, and mouth, just to be safe?
Don't do that. What if you end up breaking her?
Mira.
You followed my orders and retrieved Marion. Well, safely, if we're being generous with that term. Nicely done, anyway.
Can she really become the Queen's new body?
Of course. The Queen is old. More importantly, she herself says she wants a new body.
I can't hear the Queen's voice.
There's nothing we can do about that. Only heretics or entities above that level can hear her voice. In any case, do not harm her. No one can guarantee what effect it might have on the vessel, so stick to the original plan and protect Marion. My goodness, I heard you even tried to eat her? That would have been a disaster. If the Queen found out, your head wouldn't be the only thing at risk. She might even exile you. Do you understand now how serious this is? I'll cover for you this time, but never do that again. You want the Queen's recognition? And to hear her voice, don't you?
Fine. I'll be careful.
Yes, please make sure to do that. Oh, now that I think about it, how about the Vap House? Did you find it?
I found out which body it's in. It's only a matter of time before we secure it.
As you know, Chatterbox, the Queen's body has aged, but the greater concern lies with her brain. She has overwritten Lily Weiss's brain with her own data. But the remnants of Lily Weiss's nymph continue to attack her. Of course, the Queen is hardly one to be defeated by such a thing. Nevertheless, it is wise to remove any lingering threats. In any case, she must purge it to become the true Queen. Now that the Queen has descended, please act swiftly.
Yeah, got it.
That's a fine answer. Looks like everyone's here. Then I'll be on my way. You understand, don't you? Never, ever harm Marion. You're to cherish her dearly and keep her safe.
Got it. I'll be careful.
Mira crackles with static and vanishes. Chatterbox looks down at the battered Marion. Just as he reaches out for her, a thunderous roar erupts. He lifts his head toward the source of the sound. There, three figures with eyes burning with wrath are racing toward him like mad.
Chatterbox.
Thou shalt see no Moro alive.
I will never forgive you. Not ever!
Pilgrims!
Chatterbox's hand writhes grotesquely. Jesus, the art style. Damn. Crimson light ripples across it as it slowly takes the form of a dragon's head.
You pests are always getting in my damn way!
The dragon's head gathers fire in its mouth, but Scarlet's blade slices through it. Rapunzel's golden light pierces Chatterbox's neck, while Snow White swings her rifle with all her weight behind it. A sickening sound resonates as Chatterbox's head is torn free.
What the hell?
Snow White's gun spits fire, blasting Chatterbox's head to pieces. Then she stomps on what's left.
You talk too much.
Holy shit.
Rapunzel, how fares Marion?
She's sustained severe external damage, and her core output has dropped significantly.
Can she be moved?
I don't think this is the right time for that.
Lo, she cometh.
Okay. Snow White raises her head and looks at the Queen. Oh snap! Like, this thing above the Queen's head is looking really freaky. But also, hey, Snow White cheeky. The Queen looks back at them. At last, the White Pilgrims stand before the jet black Queen.
The Queen.
I shall sever thy neck.
This is the end, Queen.
My blade shall not be made light of. The hour of retribution.
But these little raptures we fight, that's not the Queen. But will we fight her in a in a like actual fight?
Fancy a drink?
Yep.
That's different from what you told Nayuta.
What do you mean?
About Marion. You told Nayuta she's the next queen. But to Chatterbox, you said she's only the next vessel for the queen. So, which is it?
Well, of course. What I told Nayuta.
So you tricked Chatterbox?
Yes, there's no reason not to. Poor Chatterbox is desperately seeking the Queen's approval. Believing he has already been recognized and saved by her, he will do anything for her. He's burning with a sense of purpose, however hopelessly misguided it may be.
The Queen would never acknowledge Chatterbox. So you lied to him?
Yes, I lied and told him the Queen said so. He really fell for it easily. Since Chatterbox isn't a heretic, he can't hear the Queen's voice anyway. So, it was really easy. From my perspective, the more protectors Marion has, the better. He didn't seem to understand what being a protector means, so I had to remind him. But it should be fine now. And besides, Chatterbox has ties with the heretics, so he brings me all sorts of information. Such a pitiful little creature, so very easy to manipulate.
And if he goes telling the other heretics? What then?
He won't. He thinks doing so might cost him the Queen's recognition. He really is something. I hope the next Queen turns out like that too. Oh, there was one time he was a bit of a headache. Nihilister once ordered Chatterbox to find Vophouse, and I had to rack my brain to find a way to clean that up. Other than that, there's no puppet quite like him.
I'm realizing all over again what a nasty piece of work you are.
I, too, would do anything to win.
Trump, Mantra, and Talos run side by side. Surviving Nayuta clones had their eyes fixed on that side. One lifts a hand in farewell, another lowers her head in a solemn bow. A third clasps her hands in silent prayer. Though their voices don't reach them, the meaning is clear.
Our charge is clear, to vanquish the Maiden of Thunder. Verily, young Lady Heron's strike hath surely left her frame marred beyond measure. Yet our foe is a heretic, whose gift of regeneration must not be scorned. Ere she be made whole anew, we must needs bring her down. Thus shall the Forerunner Maidens contend with one hindrance fewer in their strife.
What should we do about Chatterbox?
You need not trouble thyself over the loquacious one. He is not but a mere pawn, subject to the whims of more puissant hands. He shall pose no threat. Verily, he mayhap hath already met his demise.
I strongly agree. The special entity Chatterbox is not strong.
Well, that's 2 wins out of 2. Yeah, that's right. And if push comes to shove,
I will no longer connect our cores. The risk is too great.
I'll only use it if I have to. If I really have to.
Art thou nervous, young Lady Chime?
'Tis not so.
Pray, why art thou so silent?
Speak not to me.
Nayuta closes her mouth and gazes silently at Chime's profile. At first glance, she seems tense, but her expression is clearly.
Serves you right. Shut up! You can't even transform. Huh. Looks like I might actually be able to beat you.
Indivilia's tail lashes out, leaving a long gash across Nihilista's cheek.
Oh, my apologies.
Cheek?
My body isn't quite cooperative, so my control is off. Did you see my tail just now? No? Then I suggest you stop uttering such nonsense.
So just give me an arm already. I'll regenerate and help you out. Right now, I'm practically a walking corpse. Even if I wanted to help, I couldn't. I'd love to obey our great mother like a loyal mutt. Just like you.
You're best suited to remain a fool who can do nothing in this fight. And that's exactly what you'll continue to be.
You actually think you've got what it takes to take them on?
What is there to fear? The Queen is with us.
Well, I'll be. Such control. To think someone who ran wild like you would follow orders so well.
Indivilia snaps her head around, irritation flaring. A swirling cloud of dust is approaching.
Human imposters.
Let's see. A little brat, a hunk of scrap, and a damn monk. Hey, looks like they're here for you. And you know what that means, right? Those nobodies actually think they can take you down! What the hell have you been up to that even those losers are coming after you? You're seriously pathetic, you know that?
Indivilia's tail lashes out. The blade at its tip stopped the breath away from Nihilista's neck. Unfazed, Nihilista runs her fingers along the blade.
Great Mother said no fighting, remember? Hey, they're coming. Better get ready to die. I'll even say a prayer for you.
Very well. How fortuitous. I have been in need of a vessel for my ire.
Behold, the Maiden of Thunder and Fire Dragon standeth before us.
I shall go first. Huh? Chime, what are you gonna do all by yourself?
Hi thee, Trom!
Trom gallops ahead with Chime on its back. In an instant, it puts distance between itself and Talos and Mantra.
Chime, wait! What kind of reckless stunt is this?
Thou villain! Indivilia, how darest thou? How darest thou wound her highness' sacred body? That grievous crime. E'en 100 deaths shall not atone for it. I shall take thy head, mark my words, though it be the last thing I do.
Chime, you've got to calm down, or...
Come to think of it, I owe you one. Allow me to exact my due.
The distance between Indivilia and Chime narrows. Chime, still astride Trom, suddenly leaps forward as if throwing herself. Indivilia smiles as though she had expected it all along, confident in her victory.
Aye, keep smiling so. Thou wilt surely aim for my throat. That is thy way, after all. As I struck at thine, so shalt thou strike at mine. I have no skill to dodge thy blow, yet I trust it shall come to pass.
Chime flips through the air. Indivilia's blade passes through where her neck had been. Instead, her back takes the blow, but it isn't deep.
What?
Chime's spin comes to a halt and her eyes lock with Indivilia's.
Now 'tis my only chance. Indivilia! The glorious power her highness has granted me! I shall pour it all upon thee!
Alpha particle conversion type expansive armament? Naked King activate. Oh snap! Oh boy.
This! A prize the king hath bestoweth upon me! Take it gloriously!
Clad in radiant royal robes, Chime swings her fist. The impact triggers a massive shockwave that crashes into Indivilia. Overwhelmed by her pain she knows all too well, she drops to the ground. Moments later, Chime plummets, her body hitting the ground like a falling meteor.
Talos, finish her!
Roger. I will blow her all the way into space.
Talos charges in, grabs Indivilia by the tail, and hurls her into the air with all its might. Indivilia plummets, completely out of control. Meanwhile, Nayuta positions herself at the spot where she expects Indivilia to fall.
Howbeit mine outward seeming, this humble one is full well versed in the noble art of self-defense. Soothly.
This looks really cool too. Nayuta swings her arms in a circle. The falling Indivilia begins to spin as if being pulled into it. Her head crashes into the ground at terrifying speed. A massive shockwave ripples outward, accompanied by a deafening boom. The impact on her weakened body leaves Indivilia's mind swimming in haze.
Chime!
Talos drapes a camouflage tarp over Chime, who lies bare on the ground.
Are you okay?
My whole body aches. Her Highness is most wondrous. I cannot fathom how she doth wield this with such ease.
You're incredible too, Chime. I didn't think you could actually use the Naked King.
So can everyone use Naked King?
As the kingdom's foremost vassal, 'tis but natural.
Thou art still conscious? How impressive.
Lister. Fight. What the hell do you want me to do?
You useless!
You're the one who made me this way.
Naya Lister is really weak right now, right? If she's even a little recovered, there's no way we could handle her on our own.
Damn it.
Now Lister takes a step forward. She clenches and unclenches her fist, shakes out her legs, and rolls her neck with a sharp crack.
It seems like she actually wants to fight.
The detected output is low. However, it is unknown whether she possesses any hidden abilities.
Hey, damn monk.
Yes, Fire Dragon? Speak thy mind.
I have to fight you. I know I don't stand a chance. That it'll just be a meaningless death to stall for time, but I have to fight. It's an order. A damn order I can't refuse. The oh-so-great mother commands me to fight to the death.
Now Lister kicks the fallen Indivilia.
Hey, that's just how it is for us. This is the way we live, and the way we die. Got it?
Now Lister takes another step forward.
Fire Dragon.
What?
How long wilt thou continue living thus?
What of it?
Let us desist.
The what?
Verily, 'tis somewhat mortifying to behold.
Is that so?
Indeed.
What else can I do? I was born this way.
Nayuta silently points at Indivilia and nods her head. Now Lister's gaze falters.
What are you doing?
Indivilia staggers to her feet. Kayla and Talos immediately assume combat stances.
Who told you to chat the day away? I said fight. Fight! I command you to fight! If you can't manage that, at least be a meat shield so I can escape!
Now Lister stares intently at Indivilia, who's trembling in front of her.
Wait, hold on a sec. You actually ate me before, didn't you? I went all out to save you, even handed over my weapons, and this is how you repay me? Betrayed by you, of all people!
Naya Lister, can you not hear me?
The hell's your problem? Getting mad at me and ordering me around?
You useless corpse. Do something!
This is pissing me off!
Something snaps inside Nihilista's head. Nihilista's sharp teeth sink into Indivilia's neck.
Hey, you'll make a fine snack.
Oh my god. It's so messed up.
They are as candles, the better burnt out.
This outfit is a real trash.
What a mess. And what a back and forth.
Let's finish this quickly.
Tell me the story of victory!
How do I look? Sexy, perhaps?
Behold my ultimate blade.
Now we must focus our attacks.
Fancy a drink?
Oh.
Young Lady Kilo, unto thee do I entrust young Lady Chime. She is sore wearied, and to leave her thus would be perilous. And verily, naught of good shall come of beholding this sight.
And Velia's low screams and groans blend with the hideous sounds of something snapping, tearing, and spilling that echo all around. And among them, the sound that stands out most is Nihilista's ragged breathing, and the frantic, ravenous noise of devouring.
Go forth now. Worry thou not for what shall follow.
But what about Nihilister?
There's no way we can win if she attacks.
All shall be well, so place thy trust in me, Talos. I entreat thee to perform thy calculation.
Calculating. Acknowledged. Initiating retreat.
Talos retreats, carrying Chime in both hands. Meanwhile, Nayuta remains behind, silently observing Nihilista's grotesque feast. A final resounding gulp echoes, and then everything goes silent.
Was the repast to thy liking?
Ugh, damn, that's disgusting.
For that, thou seemest in good health.
Nihilista removes her cloak and hurls it aside. Weapons sprout from Nihilista's back.
That's more like it.
Hey, she's got her dragon heads back.
Verily, thou hast undone the Queen's dominion.
Damn it, she's really getting on my nerves.
Nihilista glares at the ground in annoyance.
And now she's gone.
To rend asunder the fate thou wert born unto by thine own might alone? Verily, most wondrous.
Verily.
Pray, how didst thou accomplish such a feat?
No idea.
The sole elucidation that cometh to mine mind is that a sudden surge of fervent emotion hath loosed the reins of control. Methinks that control is more feeble than I had erewhile surmised.
Weak? No, I'm the one who's strong.
So it is. That I do grant thee. Pray, what wilt thou do henceforth?
I'm going to kill the Queen. Duh.
Oh, 'tis a relief. I did fear that thou mightest have harbored a change of heart upon regaining thy strength.
So those guys are tangling with the Queen, huh? I'm joining, but make sure they know not to shoot me.
As for that matter, this humble one has a word to declare. All mine own replicas have partaken in the assault upon the Queen. Yet,
What is it? Spit it out.
verily, the matter at hand doth bode ill.
Oh. Where are Nayuta's clones?
They're all gone.
I see. The situation isn't good.
Aye. Ne'er have I witnessed such pure might of the flesh.
The Pioneer Squad joins the assault on the Queen, fighting alongside Nayuta's clones. The Queen attacks are swift and brutal, but not impossible to dodge or block. But the real problem lies in her seemingly limitless power, and her ability to regenerate. Hundreds of clean hits land on her, inflicting real damage. But as if mocking their efforts, she restores every wound without pause. Snow White's Seven Dwarfs 1 fires at maximum output. Scarlet delivers her full force sword strikes. Rapunzel unleashes her strongest beams. And Nayuta's clone rain down endless attacks. All of them hit, all of them hurt. Yet moments later the Queen is whole again, and striking back just as fiercely. Nayuta's clones fall one by one until none remain. The Pioneer Squad begins to wither under the pressure, slowly but surely being worn down.
She had this much power, and yet she just watched?
'Tis a queen most lacking in confidence indeed.
Everyone. At this rate, we're just being whittled down. In the end, we'll be the ones to fall.
Nay, We shall prevail.
It may sound improbable, but that's the truth.
Answer with naught but a yea or nay, prithee?
Let's use that.
Right now?
Hark! Now that all the auto-interceptors are rent asunder, 'tis surely the most opportune hour, eh?
Buy me some time. I'll take the lead.
A daring request thou dost make.
Scarlet dashes forward. Dodging the countless crimson beams the Queen unleashes, she swings her blade at the hand, reaching for her. 3 of the Queen's fingers are severed, only to regenerate immediately, as if nothing had happened. Scarlet lets out a short groan, then continues the exchange of blows. At the same time, Snow White pours her firepower onto what she believes is the Queen's weak spot. Several strikes land, enough to make her think she has the upper hand. But once again, the Queens restore all damage in an instant. Using the smallest movements possible, Snow White intercepts every incoming missile and avoids the streaking crimson beams. The tips of her toes singed slightly, and she senses her focus slipping. Rapunzel centers her mind. For a long time, the Pioneer Squad scoured the surface, leaving no stone unturned. Convinced the Queen is not on the surface, they turned their attention to space. While Nayuta's countless clones are stationed across the surface to track the Queen's orbit. Snow White, Scarlet, and Rapunzel roam free from place to place, gathering intelligence on the Queen, and simultaneously deploying remotely operated weapons across the land. These weapons are meant for the inevitable day of the final battle. 6,000 missiles in total. The cannons of every emplacement turn in unison toward a single target. The Queen. Where Rapunzel points.
Incoming! Everyone, this way!
Rapunzel deploys her shield. Snow White and Scarlet hurry inside. The Queen stares, clearly puzzled by their sudden move. Moments later, she sees it. A second horizon line hovering above the real one. The sky is quite literally raining missiles. Crimson light radiates from the Queen's body, but even so, she cannot intercept the overwhelming fusillade of 6,000 missiles. Explosions and flashes erupt without end. Flames roar as if to burn the sky itself. A thick, choking cloud from the massive blast engulfs the area. Only the Queen's skeletal frame remains. But yet again, she begins to regenerate.
Even that wasn't enough?
By my troth, doth her might know no bounds?
Nothing lasts forever. Keep going!
Good. Keep slicing, slicing, and slicing yet again, and anon she shall fall.
Yes, absolutely! We'll take her down right here!
A thunderous roar echoes from the distance. Heads snap towards the sound. A thick curtain of smoke shreds apart in an instant. And then, a red two-headed dragon charges forward, skimming the ground like a missile.
Nihilister!
Hey! Very nice.
Shall we start with a glass of wine? This outfit is a real drag.
Oh my. The plot, it thickens.
Securing victory for their
Oh
subjects
boy,
is a king's duty.
what's gonna happen?
The Queen's regenerative powers surpass all that we have ever imagined. Though her assaults reach us not, so long as ours avail her not, we shall be drawn into a war of attrition, and our defeat shall be assured. She is a being who hath wandered the expanse of the cosmos these 100 years past. Who can fathom the measure of power which she hath amassed therein?
So what are you trying to say?
We must needs seal her regenerative powers. There is but a single means to do so, to fashion a chalice of poison. Yet a mundane chalice shall perish ere it e'er touch the Queen.
So what are we supposed to do?
Nayuta stares straight at Nihilista. Meeting her gaze, Nihilista lets out a loud, mocking laugh.
You crazy monk! You really think trusting me is a good idea, huh?
May I place my trust in thee, Fire Dragon?
You should only trust those worth trusting.
So it is.
Nayuta takes out the red-tipped bullet from her bosom and tosses it to Nihilista.
Use it as thou wilt.
You crazy monk. Must be thrilled that everything's gone your way, huh? But you better remember this. I'm the one who chose this.
Verily, I shall ne'er forget it.
The red dragon charges. The queen looms closer. That's a cool picture. Nihilista bites down on the red-tipped bullet, wedged between her teeth, and shatters it. And then the red dragon charges at the queen.
Eat this, mother!
The red dragon becomes a poisoned chalice and hurls itself at the Great Mother. The two-headed dragon rams into the queen, and Nihilista's body begins to break apart. At the same time, all of the queen's arms spread wide, as if to embrace a child she has not seen for a long time. She holds the disintegrating Nihilista close, and the latter is absorbed into the queen's body.
A suicide attack?
But prithee, for what cause?
Surely she didn't heal the queen.
Everyone, look!
The queen's body begins to creak, then tremble violently. As black liquid oozes out, parts of the queen fall away.
Could it be?
Her power of regeneration hath been sealed. Verily, the hour of our opportunity hath now cometh.
Nayuta, what's going on here?
Verily, a foul stratagem have I wrought, yet mine own hands remain unsullied.
Is that so?
There be no certainty how long this effect shall endure. Now is the very instant wherein all our fortunes must be laid upon the venture.
Everyone, stay put. I've got a clear line of fire.
It's been exactly 3 hours. Eden Spear. Fire.
A flash appears in the distance, and a blue beam of light strikes the queen. As the light fades, the staggering queen comes into view.
I hate to say it, but this is truly a monster.
We've done everything we can. The rest is up to you, Win.
We shall see it done.
Yet thou answerest quickest, though thou wert the last to join us.
Yeah, someone might think you've been fighting alongside us from the very beginning.
Next time, don't be late.
Dost thou think I have been idly wandering? Even I, in mine own fashion, have hither and thither run, much occupied with mine affairs.
Cut the chatter. We're in combat.
Thou still lackest the faintest sense of battle, verily.
You were late, so make sure to work twice as hard.
Very well. I shall do my utmost.
Moving out. Encounter!
What the hell? So she's got Vamp House in the face, Eden Spear lasered. Oh shit. Oh, no, don't, no, cancel. Oh boy, we're actually fighting the queen.
Tell me the story of victory!
I think she's gone.
Securing victory for their subjects is a king's duty.
Siren was mad. That was some pretty damn good music, though.
Lo! She harbors no thought of falling!
Don't stop your attacks!
She's clearly stopped regenerating, and yet...
I do beg thy pardon, yet prithee, hold her but a little while longer.
Even now thou liest in idle leisure? Truly thy carefreeness doth make me envious.
Work harder!
Go take a short rest, okay? Don't overdo it!
Dost thou think I seek repose? Nay, I yet hold a trump concealed. Though it may not prove decisive, I shall endeavor to fashion an opening for thee all.
Without a word, the three give a brief nod and take off toward Queen. Nayuta spins on her heel and runs the other way. She finds flat ground and sits in a meditative posture. Amid the rising clamor around her, she forces herself to shut it out. Closing her eyes, she gathers herself. Her consciousness spreads outward, connecting with her other clones across the surface. And then she makes her proposal.
I shall consign thine lives to flame, and all sins that shall arise therefrom, I shall bear.
In an instant, all the linked consciousnesses are severed. Nayuta watches as swarms of golden particles drift toward her, and sheds tears. Oh snap, video! I gotta make that louder.
I standeth ready.
Oh. Ooh. Yes, whatever that means. Oh. I see.
I shall open the
Badass.
All right, let's go. The Garden of Shangri-La. No pain or despair.
Please.
7 dwarves ready. Dazzling hope. Here it's through.
Put a tunnel in her. She did it. Job's done.
Finally.
Finally, we did it!
Man, the music. This is good. Ew. Is it? I thought so. But holy shit, no!
You scoundrel!
conceal within that husk.
That which takes Lily Weiss's form fixes its eyes on Marion. Struggling to steady herself, Marion meets its gaze. Slowly, it advances. An unknown energy presses down on her, freezing her in place. It lays a hand on her chest. Its hand drives through her chest, and Marion crumbles to the ground. The figure stares at the red core glowing in its grasp, clearly pleased. Goddess fall. Its head jerks slightly, turns around. Papillon pants heavily, tasting a fear she has never known before.
What? Hey, you. What are you? What even are you?
The figure closes in on Papillon. She fires wildly, panics rising with every shot, but it doesn't so much as flinch. Just as it draws near, Dorothy lands between them.
Dorothy, you came.
Uh-oh.
Lily Weiss?
The figure looks at Dorothy. Her chest tightens as tears threaten to spill. Every part of her wants to run forward and embrace it. But...
No. Lily Weiss is dead. The dead cannot return. Who are you?
the figure remains silent.
Who are you to dare wear her form? Answer me.
Once again, silence settles over them.
Answer me. I said, answer me!
Sure enough, there was no response. Light bursts from Dorothy's gun. The figure's head snaps upward. Slowly it lifts a hand to its forehead with the light raised. One red drop smears across the glove.
Fine. If you have no intention of answering, then die. Just standing there before me looking like that is reason enough for me to kill you.
Its eyes lock with Dorothy's. Slowly it glances down at the smear of red on its glove. With a burst of motion, it kicks off the ground and vanishes beyond the horizon.
Dorothy. Cecil, I see you've made it safely.
Gather the wounded. There may be fatalities.
I'll help too.
Good. Eden's optical camouflage is fully operational. Still, our commotion will draw the Raptures here quickly. Have the remaining forces defend Eden. It'll be enough if we can hold out for 2 days.
Understood. What an extraordinary turn of events.
Hast we won, Your Highness?
I'm not sure yet. It's too early to jump to reckonings.
Methinks the word be conclusions.
What's become of everyone?
Inherit has been wiped out.
Wiped out?
Only Noah's brain is being stored in the brain shelter. As for Isabel and Haran, they have fallen.
I see.
Marion has lost her core and is in a comatose state. She remains alive for now, but her condition is unstable. As a heretic, she's difficult to treat. We have no choice but to rely on her regeneration. Rapunzel's body was completely destroyed, save for a portion of her head. Her brain has been stored. Scarlet is heavily damaged, and her condition is too unstable to allow for brain extraction. She's in the most critical condition. Nayuta sustained moderate injuries. After releasing her power, her physical durability increased, preventing fatal injury. She will be cleared for duty soon. Snow White was cleanly severed. Due to the precision of the cut, Her injuries are minimal. Cecil is repairing her, so she should be back on her feet soon. And that's all.
Johann.
Don't, Dorothy. I don't wish to talk to you right now. I'm going to rest for 10 minutes.
Johann staggers off. As Dorothy watches him go in silence.
Reattachment is complete.
Holy hell!
It may sound strange, but the cut was so clean that reassembly posed no difficulty. Hey, are you alright?
I remember.
What is that song? That's very nice.
They're meant as a gift. For the day we might one day fight together. Johann is the one who prepared them.
Why weren't these given to us sooner?
As I said, we're still in the planning stage.
Oh. When can you complete them?
If you cooperate, 2 weeks will be enough.
All right. I'm counting on you.
The same to you.
Snow White closes her eyes, reaching into the recesses of her memories. A wide landscape flickers into view. A field overflowing with white lilies, swaying gently in the wind.
Lilith.
A crimson landscape flickers before her eyes. Reeds dancing under the blazing sun. An old melody carried by the wind. She recalls their final farewell, and tears roll down her cheek.
Red Hood.
The Queen has retreated from Eden. Heading to the field now, doesn't use any tickets? Good. Wait. That's... Oh my god. That was the last bit, right? Holy. That epilogue is going to be something. Oh my. Oh my. Jesus Christ, though. Very Infinity War. Well, it's a bit better, isn't it? Oh my god. There were so many things happening. Jesus Christ. Damn. I'm like exhausted, but in a positive way. Oh. So, playable Lily Weiss? Well, she is back. But hey, what about playable Rose? But yeah, so like what it felt like Dorothy could have beaten her potentially. I mean, why else would she retreat, right? But then again, it's because of Nihilista with the Vaphaus breaking into the Queen that she got hold of Lily Weiss's body. It's so messed up. So many dead, like holy shit. Yeah, and Marion in a coma again. God damn it. Everything's a mess. Though I have to say, hey, Johann was like holding his position, you know, very well as a commander there. Man, he was doing the job. The Vaphaus plan was doomed from the start since it removed Lily Weiss's nymph, which was fighting against the Queen's control. Oh. Oh, yeah, nobody knew except the mirror. Oh, damn you, red shoes. Well, this has been a pretty amazing event, right? What can we say? Certainly the craziest event thus far. And oh my, oh god. Okay, so here's the thing, right? When hard mode comes out, when the epilogue comes out, I'm not home. I'm coming back a week later. So don't you spoil it for me, okay? And then I'll stream the next bit when I come back. Hey. Main story will clear a lot more regarding the Queen Gene. Oh, that would be good to know. Kept talking about it, and like, what happened with the Queen Gene?
Too
we
much
can't get to
have I
Dora.
lost. Precious things. Far too many, indeed.
So much to find. I was trying to get somewhere quiet. Also, Nihilista maybe dropped the Liliwei's body off before dive bombing into the Queen, but then I guess maybe she wouldn't have wanted to absorb her. Yeah, that's what I thought too. Like, I thought like the Queen probably sensed it or something. I reckon. How far I'm in main story? 26. I've beaten chapter 26 and then done Eden's Spear, and now we have done this one. So pretty much the plan is... Today has been... what day? It's been Thursday. It was Thursday night. I'll be streaming these next couple days, but other games. I know it sounds crazy, right? Other games. Got some like 2 sponsored games to do, and gonna do some more yotai. Yotai. Keep trying to pronounce it American. But then I'll be gone from Tuesday for a week to work on the new house, and then come back, and then continue the story. Yeah, that's the plan. Like after that, I'll just, in nice, leisurely pace, go through the story. Like who knows, maybe I get lucky and I can finish the story before the year's over. Like with, more than a month's time, that should be doable for me. Oh, no worries, Ferris. I tend to be good at spoiler dodge dancing. I tend to be good at that. The only dangerous place is YouTube, really. Everything else I have decently curated so I don't really, see it much. But to begin with, I'll be busy enough so I don't even have time to endanger myself. We at least can do so until end of January. What's happening then? What happens then? I really like the song that's playing here. Like the very somber music and sulking in the aftermath like that. What a story, though. What a good story. Oh boy. Like seriously, I'm feeling like, feel like taken by it. Shaken in a, in the positive sense. Like dramatic, but, like it leaving an impression. Like in the, we experienced a good story. And the coolest thing is, it's not even over. That's the craziest thing about it. End of January will be chapter 43, 44 most likely. Ah. Yeah, I'd like to get to the point where I can play the story chapters as they release. And now that they have the story mode, I should be able to do so. Did we finish the prologue after this event? I think we're getting close, huh? I have to say, it's pretty crazy that we fought the queen in an event like this. Absolutely wild. Truly wild. Oh, I'm looking forward to what they're cooking up next. Like, what comes after that? Because the queen has been out there in space. What has she been doing there? Prologue after all. So I think it's easy to say, you know, this is probably the gacha game with the best story, right? I haven't played as many, but this one, it triggers emotions of all kinds. Oh yeah. Okay. But now I should take my leave. It's getting pretty late. And my voice has been messing up ever since I did not get the Baraglio. I just wanted the jellyfish. I wanted the jellyfish, but I got Tove. Oh no. Okay. Well then, my fellow commanders, if you haven't, do feel free to join us on our Discord. It's free to join for everyone. Just make sure that when you join the channel, you'll be... there's like one channel called The Bridge. Just go in there and say quickly, hi, I'm this person from like Twitch or YouTube. And, you know, so I know you're real and you're not a bot or something. And then I assign you the role, and then you have full access to the Discord server. It's a place full of cool people. And also the place where I update, most likely about everything usually. One of the few good social medias left. Alright. I should be back tomorrow evening, but like I said, I will have to do more Ghost of Yote and Absalom or Ninja Gaiden 4. I got those two sponsors going on. And yeah, Nikkei will continue when I come back the week after next week, because construction. Right. Okay. I am spent. Don't know what to say anymore. I'm just... I need to be sitting for a moment. I need to be like Johan. I just need to... 10 minutes. Resting. Hey, by the way, I'll be uploading this VOD, of course, to YouTube. If you want, it would be very nice if you can keep that video running and support the channel this way. Would be very nice. To begin with, the community of Nikkei on YouTube tends to be nice with the algorithm and everything as well. So, yeah, very much appreciate that. I shall, hopefully, see you all tomorrow or on Discord. Stay radiant, commanders. Shall see you next time. Have a good one. Thanks for watching. Ciao. Bye.
I'm a fan.